Okay. We're here again. It's the live time. Let me send out the announcements that we are live for the final live stream of Pocket Survival Island of the Beasts. This is the last one. A winner will be declared tonight. God. Wait a few minutes. Some people to glide in. I'm gonna win trust. Trust, of course. It's happening. It is happening. We're here again. Here, we're ready for Pocket Survival. Hell yeah. Well, we got the last 5 episodes. Gosh. Everyone wins? Yeah. I know. Everyone wins. Haha. Very funny one. Funny joke. And by that I mean the truth. Except Amber. What? Amber's everyone gotta win. Well, I love you too. Go Shadow. Ooh. Who is everyone rooting for, actually? Anyone wants to put out who they are rooting for the most? Spectre, he's saying go Shadows. He's rooting for Shadow. He doesn't want Amber to win. I think that everyone secretly wants Amber to win, at least a little bit. Bo. Oh, we got a couple of Bo rooters. Raine but biased. Who all is left? Gosh, I could jump to it in like a sec. Okay, I'm gonna jump to the page and then we're gonna jump back because I have to go over all of the voice actors. Here's the group that's left. It is Summer, Shadow, Diana, Bloom, Raine, Bo, Amber, Thatcher, and Katrina. That's everyone that's left. Well, we're not just skipping over the VA credits. I'm gonna go back. That actually fucking reminds me. I keep forgetting. I've had this set up since the first live stream, and I haven't sent it. I haven't submitted it for 0 reason. I just keep forgetting. This is it, right? I even have the link ready and shared, and I just haven't fucking sent it. Oh my goodness. Here, I'm gonna drop it in a couple places. Will this work? I'm a little nervous that I'm dropping the wrong thing now. It should be correct. Yep, that goes to the full VA credits. I'm gonna drop it in the island stuff as well. And also in here. I'm low-key nervous because this is also all the links that they sent as well. Like, to their... But, it's not just the names, it is actually the links as well. Obviously, I go over the credits and, names at the beginning. This is actually the links that they want to be attributed to them. And I just have neglected to send that for no reason. And I'm upset that I kept missing it. But we got it now. Of course, it's all going to be in the descriptions of the videos as well for everything that goes up. Not the specific doc. It's just going to be all the names and the links, though. Alright, we're going to wait until the 10, so about 6 more minutes. Well, I would ask if there's anyone that everyone specifically wants to be eliminated or something, but I think I know the answer. I think I know the answer. Aside from Amber, how about this? Aside from Amber, is there anyone else that nobody wants to win outside of Amber? Oh my goodness. VA message. Did I make a mistake? Oh, it's a new link. I have to update one of the links. Ah, fuck, right. I have to switch to the correct account. I opened it with the wrong account. Okay. Grocery Flower Girl. If she wins... There we go. There we go. The links are all normal again. I don't want Summer to win. Summer would be a good elimination. I would say Summer would be nice to get out. Still loading on my Chromebook. Oof. Grocery Flower Girl. If she wins, all will have been lost. I forget her name. Flower... The only Flower Girl I can think of is Diana. So that might be who you're referring to, is Diana. I'm pretty sure that's the only Flower Girl that's left. Oh, goodness. So a lot of people not very big on Summer either, which is extremely interesting. Kill the fox or fat cat? Wow. That's mean. That's low-key mean. Low-key bugging. Summer isn't as bad as Amber. That's true. Well, that I did specifically say... What the fuck? My stream deck crashed. What the fuck? Oh, there we go. What is happening with my stream deck? It's dying. Oh my god. It's on life support right now. What is going on? I gotta restart the stream deck. This shit is dying. It's on life support. I don't know why. What is going on? Oh my god, it's playing it multiple times now. It's weird. I don't see it in the task manager. That's not very Poggies. I assume it's that. Nope, it's the other one. I think the internet will be entertaining in its own right, but yeah, I'd rather a non-cultist win. Agreed. For the record, the music that is still playing, it's supposed to be off. Oh? Is it turned off? Nope. Oh my goodness. Okay, what is going on here, my guy? What is happening? Oh, I saw it for like a split second. Die. Okay. Now we open it back up. Went to the wrong audio channel now. Oh my god. What a mess. What a mess to start the finale of Pocket Survival. This is a premonition that everything's gonna go wrong and Amber's gonna win, chat. I'm sorry. It's the premonition. I just, I'm just the messenger. Sometimes the music had their fave get voted out there. They're messing with production. Oh my god, bro. They were low-key rooting for Nellie. Okay. Well, we don't need that. I could have that truck on for a little bit longer. Or not. Or not. Okay. Why is it struggling so much? Alright, it's time. The audio errors took up like half of that time, but it's time. Alright, let's go over the voice actors. Again, rest for the Fallen. There are only 2 Eirai Tribe members left. Shadow being voiced by Ty, and Summer being voiced by Lunar Flare. There are 4 Savar Tribe members left. Yes, 07's for the Fallen. Ask in the chat. Bloom, who's voiced by BlueCoralKraken. Bo, who's voiced by Lula Moon. Diana, who's voiced by Pheonomon. And Raine, who's voiced by MrBaconSlicez. And then over on the Rodon Tribe, we only have 3 Pokemon left. Amber, who's being voiced by Annika Murphy. Katrina, who's voiced by White Chocolate. And Thatcher, who is voiced by White Locust. Not White Locust, Father Locust. I got the names confused. Whoops. Alright, episode 11. Again, here are the Pokemon that are left in the game as we start tonight's final stream of Pocket Survival. Where we just left off was the tie vote thanks to the idol play. The idol was played, blocking out the 4 votes in a 4-3-3 split. I left Amber and Nellie tied. The tribe had to re-vote, and Nellie got voted out. That is where we left off. That is the tribal we are just getting off of. The 3 quadrupeds on Rodon still left. Oh yeah, you're right. You're right. At this point, again, we're late enough to the game. Anything can happen at this point. Anything at all. It's raining. It's raining. Anything can happen, chat. It is raining. Night 26. Bloom thanks Diana for playing the idol and saving her. Diana says it's no problem at all. While Bloom continues to say that Diana doesn't have to keep going out of her way to protect her, because it's time for that immunity tear that she's been alluding to all season. Diana laughs at that and cheers her on, though it's clear she takes it as a joke. Even an upset return. Of course, of course.
Oh my gosh, like, I still can't believe I wanted to vote Bloom out a few weeks ago. She's great and a super loyal ally. Playing that idol on her was the best thing I could have done for real. I would have hated to see her go. And now she knows that I'm loyal to the end. I played a freaking idol on her. Most minds wouldn't do that.
Aww. Diana's just happy. Ah, great Diana. Base Diana as always. Amber and Bo cuddle up together in the shelter, and Amber opens up more to Bo about why she wants to stay in. Bill gets into an in-depth conversation regarding the matter, though Bo is still adamant about wanting Amber out so the Ninetales can relax while Bo does all the hard work. Amber asks if they'd split the money, but Bo says they won't need to because they'll use it to start a new life together. Base Diana almost got Amber out. Base Diana.
Alright, Bo. I get it. Your mind is made up. What the fuck ever. Ugh. I didn't want to have to do this so early on, but she's leaving me no choice. I'm gonna have to cut this one off sooner rather than later. The second she's not immune, she's out of here. I can probably play it in a way that she wouldn't be hurt, so I secure her vote in the end. Gonna have to put a lot of thought into maneuvering this one.
Oh no. It seems Amber's had enough of Bo's antics. That's not very fun. No. Day 27. Amber the Schemer at it again. When ain't she? Day 27. And we got a reward challenge to kick off the live stream. Let's get to today's reward challenge. Lots of sunny. Big heat wave. Muddy waters. The tribe will be divided by schoolyard pick into 2 teams of 4. They must then traverse through a muddy obstacle course while retrieving bags with balls inside. Until the bags are collected, all 4 members must take turns shooting balls into a fish trap with a large slingshot. First team to shoot all 12 of their balls into the fish trap wins reward. This might be one of our biggest rewards yet. You say it every reward challenge, host. You can calm down about it. Winning team will visit a beautiful beachside pocket survival bar run by Mama the Miltank from the Koraidon Badlands. Whoa, he was right. Worth playing for. We got a cameo from Koraidon Badlands. We got a cameo from last season. That's crazy.
Oh yeah!
Oh, we got a lot of excitement from the cast. It's everyone's favorite cast member from the Koraidon Badlands. There's no one that was more liked than Mama. Definitely. Sorry, yeah, winning team gets to Pheonomon back in. Alright, we'll pick teams and get started. Team 1 is made up of Bo, Katrina, Raine, and Summer. Team 2 made up of Amber, Bloom, Diana, and Thatcher. Shadow was not picked, cannot win reward. I gotta say, I know we've been talking about the size difference of teams the whole game, but like, I think the only thing that could have made the team on the left bigger is if they picked Thatcher instead of Summer. The only thing that could have made team right smaller is if Shadow was on it and Amber was off. Nair that somehow makes the Amber Bow romance even worse and helps Summer end the world. Of course. No milk for Shadow. After a grueling battle. Team 2 wins. Okay, Team 2, okay, wins reward. Amber, Bloom, Diana, and Thatcher get to visit the beachside pocket survival bar.
A most interesting reward to win. Sure, the bar, that doesn't matter nearly as much as first-hand knowledge from a former contestant. Then again, I'm aware she did not perform fairly well. She exuded the outlast far more than the outwit or the outplay descriptions of gameplay, purely for the fact of being unbearable to be around. Perhaps she gathered better advice from fellow contestants that proved more useful in the game. That is the advice of which I seek.
Oh. Alright, 1s through 6s, the chill vibe music in the chat. 1s through 6s. First one I see we get. Bloom finally wins a reward. Blue, well, of course, they were basically carried by Bloom the entire challenge. Let's be honest. Yo, there she is! A group of Amber, Diana, Bloom, and Thatcher arrive at the beachside bar and have a great time drinking and chatting up Mama the Miltank, a former contestant from Season 2 of Pocket Survival, the Koraidon Badlands. She eagerly shares fun information and advice that came from her time on the show. So what can you tell me about the top contestants' game plans? Aqua said kill. Yeah, that's accurate.
That reward was so much fun! I couldn't get drunk like the others because I'm still not drinking age, but that doesn't matter. Virgin drinks kick just as much ass as alcoholic ones. Plus, getting to chat up Mama from last season was a blast! It's so cool getting to chat with someone new that knows what you've been going through because they've experienced it themselves. This reward is just what I needed to kick myself back into shape and destroy the next immunity challenge!
Yeah, let's go! Bloom is on the right frame of mind to kick some ass in this game. We love to see it. I'm back at camp. Maybe Stacey Drinks will convince Amber that being voted out isn't such a bad thing. Ooh, true. Let's hope. Back at camp, Raine and Shadow talk together back at camp, with Raine asking why Shadow has been very inactive since the merge started. Shadow admits that when he was swapped onto the same tribe as the Mean Queens, he had to basically sit back and stay quiet just to stay in the game. So he's been utilizing a more inactive strategy to stay under the radar. When the Mean Queens aren't an issue, that's when he'll step up a bit more.
What I told Raine isn't the whole truth. I'm just, in a really strong position, so why rock the boat? The rest of this tribe, they come to me with plans, and I get to decide what happens. Arguably, I'm the most important Mon in the game right now.
Oh, Shadow's got that insight. He knows what's going on. At least he's pretty sure he knows what's going on. And he's confident about it. The Mean Queen members that aren't on the reward together. The Mean Queens... oh my god. The Mean Queen members that aren't on the reward gather together. Jesus Christ. With Bo upset that Amber and her aren't together today. Summer calms her down and Katrina leads a discussion on who to target. She wants to take out a guy next.
The men must start falling to the Mean Queens. We've acted as though we're tough and strong, all allied together. Yet we've not all voted together and united once yet. That is simply outrageous, darling. We need to solidify our group as 6 strong by targeting a man tonight. No ifs, ands, or buts.
Wait a minute. Raine's a man. I see Bacon typing in the chat. The Raine, it's back. On day 28. Oh, yeah. Immunity challenge. Woman. It's the final 9 immunity challenge. Let's get to today's immunity challenge. 3 stages of hell. The castaways will divide amongst themselves into 3 groups of 3. They will then compete in a 3-round challenge. For the first round, all 3 teams are competing against each other to complete an obstacle course. First 2 teams to finish move into the second round, where they'll have to dig 5 balls out of a dirt mound and use them to knock down 5 targets. First team to finish moves on to the final round, competing against each other to complete a 50-piece logo puzzle. Ooh, that's a lengthy challenge. Segmented. Curious how the tribe's gonna invite her. First Pokemon to finish the logo puzzle wins immunity, safe from the vote, guaranteed a 1 in 8 shot at winning this game. Alright, divide amongst yourselves, and we can get started. Wow, what a surprise. Amber and Bo on the same team with Diana! Team 1 consists of Amber, Bo, and Diana. Team 2 consists of Bloom, Katrina, and Summer. Team 3 consists of Shadow, Raine, and Thatcher. Wow, this is a pretty on-the-nose split. Let's get this challenge underway. After the first round, Team 3 finishes first, followed by Team 1. So Team 2, Bloom, Katrina, and Summer cannot win immunity. Moving into the second round. Team 1 finishes first. Shadow, Raine, and Thatcher are eliminated. It comes down to Amber, Bo, and Diana on the puzzle. Who's gonna take it? Comes down to the logo puzzle between Amber, Bo, and Diana. And after a grueling battle, Bo has won immunity again. Back-to-back immunity wins for the Arcanine. Cannot be voted out at tonight's Tribal Council. I'm pretty sure, yeah, they did win immunity last time. Remember everyone pointing out that it was cute. Big ups for Bo. Safe again. This is perfectly fine with me. Whew.
Immune again! My tail's wagging a mile a minute. Oh, I'm just so proud and happy for myself. Oh, I knew I could do it, but it just feels so good to be validated like this. I'm a good girl.
Aww. You can't be targeted by Amber. Alright, 1 through 6s for the stressful music. 1 through 6s. Can't be targeted by Amber. Amber was just getting ready to drop her off the boat. good for Bo. Irish last kicker. That one's taken. 4. Let's do it. I are the best girl, Bo. You are the best girl. Amber pulls her girlfriend Bo aside, congratulating her on winning, and quickly detouring to ask again for Bo not to vote her out. Bo starts to ramble on about all the reasons it's a good idea until Amber interrupts her, insisting she doesn't need protection and that she still wants to be here. She doesn't let Bo leave until she promises not to vote her out tonight. And while wearing a very proud grin, Bo agrees. Oh no.
As much as I really want to see Amber get voted out so she can be all happy and full at Ponderosa, I did promise that I wouldn't try to vote her out, so I won't! I will not try to formulate a plan to get her out of the game! I keep my promises no matter what! Especially if it's a promise to my girlfriend!
That's oh my god! She agrees, quote unquote. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Raine and Thatcher discuss who to vote out, while Thatcher complains this would be easier to talk through if their loyal ally, Amber, wasn't too busy smooching up her girlfriend to meet with her actual allies. He even questions if they're really working together. Raine tries to defend Amber, which kickstarts a pretty bad argument between the two. Damn, okay.
I auditioned for Pocket Survival under the belief that myself and my competition would be utilizing sound strategies and means to progress further in this game. However, it is clear that is not the case. These moronic fools would rather defend inaction and subpar gameplay. Raine and Amber, this alliance of ours is simply not working out.
Raine is defending Amber. Oh no. Raine is not the knower. Thatcher is what... What the fuck? What kind of mood did you come to this with, Dyke? Jesus. Forget that you had your chance last vote and didn't. That's true. Had his chance. Could have voted her out. But didn't. As the Mean Queens discuss tonight's vote, Katrina leads on a plan to take out Raine, while Amber would rather see Thatcher lead tonight. This kickstarts another nasty argument that even Bo can't defuse, ending in Katrina denouncing Amber and kicking her out of the Mean Queens.
That self-absorbed, pompous, bratty actress will regret the day she clashed with myself among Ormon's darlings. I sought out Raine's elimination due to his targeting of my #1 ally last tribal council, though clearly that is not the mon I should be against. Amber, you won't see another day in this game. Mark my words.
Oh, Katrina W. Katrina is always getting wins. Fan favorite Katrina. Katrina yanks Bo aside not long after the talk. After the talk. Finally settled back and agreed to vote for someone other than Amber tonight. Until Katrina shared that she is concocting a plan that would see Amber leave. Bo jumps at the chance to save her girlfriend. One time Bo goes up, Amber gets I don't know how this works. Katrina, all I'm hearing is that Raine is a target.
Hey, I know what you're thinking, but you're wrong! I promised not to try and vote my sweetie pie out, and I'm not trying! Katrina is! It just so happens that I'll be voting with her to save the love of my life. She will finally get to risk starting tonight!
Flawless logic! This is how relationships are meant to be played. No way. Bloom approaches Raine and Thatcher, filling them in on the Mean Queen's plan to take Amber out. They both verbally agree and Bloom leaves. Thatcher asks if Raine actually intended to vote her out, like he said. Raine says he won't. Thatcher tries to convince him to take the deal, though Raine seems conflicted and gives no concrete answer to Thatcher. Bo, rose-tinted toxic earring glasses W. Bo has been obsessed with voting out her girlfriend for well over a week. Ever since the merge started, pretty much.
Tonight is troubling. At this point, I see Amber as my only true ally in this game, but it's clear that everyone will be voting for her. This is a taxing decision I'll have to make. I'm unsure if I can take the vote off of her in any meaningful way. What am I gonna have to do?
I think some people's Raine stock is falling a little bit. Raine doesn't know. The tribe gathers their belongings and leaves for tribal council. I can't stress this enough.
For the first time all merge, I actually feel safe. Katrina and I got in that spat, yes, but I believe she'll stay loyal. Betraying me would mean betraying the mean queens, and I don't think she could sway every single one of them to vote out little old me. I would have wished to see Thatcher gone, but as long as it's not me, I'll watch Raine leave any day of the week. I'll be voting with him tonight, though, just to make sure I have his jury vote in the bag. A little bit of acting surprise should secure that.
Amber doesn't know what's going on. Amber has no idea. As we are riding in to tonight's tribal council. Aw, there's Nellie. Hi, Nellie. It's the first tribal council of tonight's live stream, and a lot is on the line. Rovari, back for another tribal council. After tonight, only 8 will remain. She would unironically think you need ID for groceries. Let's start tonight off with Bo, who won her second straight immunity challenge. How's it feel to be safe again, Bo?
Fantastic! I'm fighting hard out there, and this necklace is proof of my commitment. It helps a lot having something to fight for other than just myself. I have my sweet Amber in mind now when I fight those tough challengers. She gets me through the hardest days with her cuddles, her sweet voice, even just having her on my mind.
Aww.
Aw, Bo, my honey pot. You know I'm here for you.
Aww, sweet happy couple. Like that's acting so sad. Aww. I'm noticing some differences coming from Amber. Last time when the two of you weren't getting along at all, but now you're talking each other up again. Amber, did something change?
I finally managed to talk my big, beautiful honeypot into not voting me out. It took a lot of shunning, even more explaining, but she sees my position now. We are side by side in this now.
Oh, look at that. Amber's pretty happy. Let's see. Pre-written my message for Amber says, kill Amber. Bo deserves better than Amber. Raine, be disappointed today. Aw, I feel like you said, yeah. I think that's the wrong type of acting. Oh, Great news for the two of you. Terrible news outside of that. Diana, seeing this relationship straighten, what effect does this have on the game?
It's clear how tight they are. Like, they're a solid 1 and 2. But I'm not losing sleep over it. Bo and I are super close. If this is the road she wants to go down, then I'll be a loyal number 3. And if she wants to go a different way, I'll be by her side there too.
I would hope not.
Aw, Bo. We love Bo. We stand Bo.
Can we stop talking about the relationship between these two? It's been a focal point at every tribal council of the merge. Meanwhile, there's an entire game being played right here. I, for one, am sick and tired of hearing, I love you this. Don't vote your girlfriend out that. Can we not just play the game?
Oh, no.
Romance happens, man. Take a chill pill.
You're right. I'm so sorry this $1 million game has gotten in the way of Love Island.
Raine is just jealous. Raine is just jealous of that pure love between Amber and Bo. The pure cuddly love that has absolutely no issues. Point taken. Very good way for the romance. This game continues to narrow down. 9 remain, and that means 6 will be gone by the end. Thatcher, are you worried you could be one of those 6?
As a Mon well studied in the legal field, I cannot deny my elimination, alongside anyone sitting beside me, is possible at any given moment in time. While it is true I do not find myself in the ideal position at this point within the game, I am well aware of the steps I must take in order to maneuver through this tight, intricate stitch of fabric to stand victorious in just a few weeks' time.
Of course. You're right about that. This game is a tight knot slowly coming unraveled. There is less room to hide among the fewer players there are, and eventually those not playing the game have to jump in.
Everyone here is playing the game, just in their own ways. It's not all about big brains and charms. Strength is right up there too. That's how I've been playing the game so far.
Tell me, how many individual challenges have you been victorious in as of now?
You'd best refrain from insulting my allies like that, darling.
Thatcher in his hater era. He's been a hater all game. I sense some trouble brewing here between Katrina and Thatcher. Katrina, do you have any issues with Thatcher?
I have issues with all the guys, darling. Thatcher, however, stands as the utmost troubling among them. He uses his extended vocabulary to spit verbal refuse and constantly acts as though he is better than the rest of us. He says he's playing us all like fiddles. It is simply too much to deal with.
Bloom was such a mega threat, she needed an idol last challenge. Fair.
He could try being a little nicer sometimes.
Katrina stays winning for real. Shadow, you've been very quiet tonight. I have to ask, what's on your mind?
I feel like I'm pretty quiet most nights, host. But yeah, there's some clashing, but I think ultimately most Mons are pretty comfortable, thinking they might not go home. Someone here is bound to be surprised.
So we could be seeing a blindside tonight. Is that what you're saying? Summer, would you agree with that?
No, actually. Well, not the blindside thing anyways. Shadow's wrong about everyone feeling comfortable. There was some scrambling right before the tribal. Clearly a few Mons are insecure about tonight.
Oh. Nothing quite like some last-minute scrambling to play into a great tribal council. Let's see just how it affects the game. It is time to vote. Raine, you're up first.
You think you can cross me in this game and live to tell the tale, darling? It all ends tonight for you! Tonight!
I promised I wouldn't try to vote you out, but it's not really me trying tonight, it's Katrina! Please just let this happen and rest, my love.
If anybody has a hidden immunity idol and would like to play it, now would be the time to do so.
Host. Bloom, I listened to that little plan of yours, took it to heart. Thatcher may have given easy, but I'm not that type. I'm playing this for Amber tonight.
For real?
Are you serious?
What? Thanks, Raine.
Damn.
Damn. An idol has been played on Amber. And the chat goes volatile. Goodness. The rules of Pocket Survival state that if a hidden immunity idol is played, any votes cast against that Pokemon will not count, and the Pokemon with the next highest number of votes will be sent home. This is a hidden immunity idol. Any votes cast for Amber will not count. Oh, goodness. Would anyone else like to play anything? I'm sure some of you were hoping that was the fake. It wasn't the fake. All right. Once the votes are read, the decision is final. Pokemon voted out will be asked to leave the Tribal Council area immediately. I'll read the votes. First vote. Amber. Does not count. Amber does not count. Amber does not count. Amber does not count. Currently 4 votes for Amber. None of them count. Amber does not count. Amber does not count. Amber does not count. That's 7 votes for Amber. None of them count. And there are 2 votes left in this game. Bloom. That's 1 vote Bloom. 1 vote left. 13th Pokemon voted out and the 3rd member of our jury. Bloom. You're going to have to bring me your torch.
Welp, you win some, you lose some. Can't believe a challenge beast like me is out so easily. Guess you wouldn't want me winning every immunity. Have a good one, guys. Stay strong, queens.
Bloom. The tribe has spoken. It's time for you to go. That might have been one of the most unified votes I've seen at this stage in the game. Yet the target is still here. Seems a lot of you have some questions to answer. Grab your torches, head back to camp. Good night.
I really thought I could powerhouse to the end. I was even in a massive alliance. Guess it's not all about brawn or numbers in a game like this, huh? Goes much deeper than I thought. What a complicated game.
That is Bloom out after an idol blocks out 7 votes. And a lot of people are upset. Bloom has been idled out of the game. I'm so happy when she was there, Leslie. Nobody has ever thrown harder than Raine. Unfortunately, really. She had a good run. He doesn't know. You did great, Bloom. I very much miss you. I don't think anyone knows. Man, rip Bloom, rip Bloom. Right after the Bloom idol protection. Bro, okay. An idol kept her in and an idol got her out. Poetic. Back-to-back tribals. Back-to-back tribals. Idols were played that impacted Bloom in the game. Why did Raine do that? Like, I legit don't understand. No, the tribe has fucking not spoken. The tribe has been silenced. Well, there was an alliance that formed kind of during the early merge last stream, which featured Thatcher, Raine, and Amber. Raine is a more loyal kind of Mon, so he kind of wants to stick to these alliances. Thatcher kind of didn't. I guess he felt the need to protect Amber in the end, as he felt that that was his best way of staying loyal in the game. I think Amber might find out Bo voted for her. Kill Raine, kill Amber, kill the fake kid. Raine and Amber are allies, unfortunately. It is very unfortunate. They are allies. And in this moment, that has helped Amber more than anyone. Episode 12. Here's what remains of the tribe now that Bloom is gone. Goodness gracious. A very unfortunate tribal council. Not a lot of people are happy after that one. There are not a lot of people happy after that one. I had my vote out message pre-written and everything. It's not as long as this message. It's swamp a powerful bloom-shaped hole in the tribe. It's so sad. She is gone. Amber, just make the others grab your tails at this point. Enjoy the chaos. Night 28. The three remaining men in the game, Shadow, Thatcher, and Raine, come together, each seeming to believe that they are in strong positions to keep the girls at each other's throats. They agree that rather than just having each other's backs like they originally agreed to before, they will outright work together to get even deeper now. And Raine dubs the trio the Rovari Kings. Oh, goodness. It's a counter-alliance.
Finally, an alliance that'll actually work with me. Shadow and Thatcher, they see it. If we don't work together, we're gone. We will prevail over this mean queen's garbage, especially if they keep on this trajectory of fighting against each other. With Amber still working with me, we can definitely turn this around. Those girls have no idea what's about to hit them in the head full force.
Sipping on some naming conventions there. You got the kings versus the queens. Goodness. Go boys, but not Raine. Bo tries to get Amber to come cuddle with her in the shelter, but Amber refuses, trying to lay on the hurt that she's feeling from Bo constantly trying to vote her out. Bo tries to apologize, but still doesn't let up, trying to convince her of why it's such a good idea. Amber doesn't listen, instead choosing to walk away.
She'll understand eventually. I just know she will. Once it actually happens, she'll accept it. She'll be happy. I don't like that I have to vote her out, but it's for her health. This toxic tribe has been causing her so much stress, and I want to take that away from her.
Goodness. I said don't answer that. It's another Scorcher, and it's another reward challenge. I'm just going to lay it out on the line right now. Literally every round in this game from this point onward has a reward challenge, save for the final three. So we have a lot of rewards to get through. I'm just gonna spoil it right here. I don't think there's a round that does not feature a reward challenge. Let's get to today's reward challenge. Anyone but Amber, to be honest. Kill Amber now. Bo not understanding she's being toxic. Snare the drum. The tribe will be divided into two teams by random draw this time. There are three large circles drawn in the sand with two drums in each, one red and one yellow. With one team member going at a time facing a rival from the other team, they must attempt to flip over all three of their team's colored drums so they show heads, whilst preventing the other team from doing the same by flipping theirs over to tails. Once someone has flipped all three of their drums to heads, they earn a point. Interesting. First team to score 3 points wins reward a day trip to a spa with a delicious buffet feast included. Worth playing for?
Yeah!
Darling!
Of course. Alright then. Let's divide into teams. Get started. After the random draw, Team 1 is Amber, Bo, Raine, and Summer. Team 2 is Diana, Katrina, Shadow, and Thatcher. Let's get this challenge underway. And after a grueling battle, Team 2 wins reward. Raine does not win reward again. Olivia Lee Price. Diana, Katrina, Shadow, and Thatcher get to enjoy the spa day trip and buffet feast. Raine still has not won a reward. Unfortunately.
Yes, a reward I can really get behind. Spas are like so nice. The mud baths and massages and just lying back and getting to relax. Oh, it's gonna be so perfect.
All right, 2 through 6. 2 through 6, chat. For the chill music, 2 through 6. 5. We'll do 5. Ooh, I like this one. While on the spa reward, Shadow openly admits to the others that he's not a big fan of spas, which Katrina seems to take as a personal insult. Katrina complains to Shadow about how dumb he is for not liking spas.
What sort of idiotic fool wouldn't be a fan of spas, I ask? They are the greatest gift this world has to offer, and Shadow just doesn't like them? What a fool! I tell you, darling, ignoramus Meowstics such as him do not deserve the luxuries that modern society has blessed him with.
Oh. See, honey, if you'd been voted out, you would have been able to relax tonight, too. Bo's logic. Oh my god, we love Bo. And now there's a fight over the opinions on spas. It's such a messy tribe. Amber and Bo are still experiencing some tension as Bo keeps trying to convince Amber to let the vote happen, as Amber ignores her. Bo even tries to pull Summer in to help, and she tries her best. She remarks that it is in Groudon's best interest for them to remain strong together. This leaves Amber and Bo confused since it doesn't relate to what's going on at all.
The Mean Queens have been fracturing, and that is jeopardizing my game. Which means that Groudon would be furious if it splits entirely. I need these two to understand that we need to stay strong as an alliance. I will not let two lesbians take me down. Not that there's anything wrong with their way of life, of course. I'm sure Groudon supports how they live their life.
Not that there's anything wrong with that. Summer just came in and said, nah, Groudon cult leader has a point. Okay, Summer. No way. Summer can frustrate rare, Summer double. Raine has been alone for most of the day, working on camp stuff and sometimes taking small breaks. He has enjoyed overhearing the bickering between the other girls throughout the day. We're not let oh my god! Groudon Cult supports gay rights and gay rock.
This majority women's alliance is falling apart entirely. Every day the rift between them is growing larger and larger. Soon they won't even dream of working with one another. The Rivari Kings will take this game soon.
Summer only has room for Groudon in her heart. Of course, of course. Day 30. This is a big milestone to reach. 30 days in this game, including day 30. There are only 10 days left because day 39 is the final day. So we are coming down to the wire at this point. There is not much game left to be played. A full month. That's right. They have been out here dying for a full month. And it's at this big, momentous Day 30 occasion that the tribe has to contend in an immunity challenge. Bonus points since they're fire types. Summer. Groudon would be pleased. Groudon would be pleased. Let's get to today's immunity challenge. Type off tournament. Everyone will be randomly seeded into a tournament bracket. There they will play a modified version of rock, paper, scissors, known as Firegrass Water. 2 players at a time will stand in front of each other and on go reveal a puck representing either Firegrass or Water. On ties, they repeat. Whichever player picks a super effective type will move forward in the tournament. Losers are eliminated. Wow. I completely forgot that one of the immunity challenges was fucking rock, paper, scissors. Intense immunity challenge tonight, Cole. The winner of the final round, when only 2 players remain, wins immunity, guaranteed a 1 in 7 shot at winning this game. Get this challenge underway. A battle of extreme, which I realize there's no water types. All of the water types have been eliminated by this point. Which, by the way, polar opposite to how Cridon Badlands went, where of the 3 water types in the game, they all made it to the Final Four. All 3 of them made it to the Final Four. There are no water types left. Summer's got to be happy. That's a victory for Groudon. Let's get this challenge underway. And after a grueling battle, Katrina wins immunity, cannot be voted out, guaranteed a spot in the final 7. Oh, goodness. Bo did not win immunity, and that makes tonight very interesting. Big congrats to Katrina on the immunity win.
Production certainly could have tried a little harder with that challenge, but nonetheless, I'm immune tonight, darlings. I've snapped the oversized love dog streak. Now then, it's time to really play this game.
All right. 1 through 6 ignoring, was it 5? Was it 5? Ignoring, I don't remember which one it is. 4 or 5. 1 through 6 ignoring 4 and 5. It was 5? Okay, 1 through 6 ignoring just 5. 3! The base 112 speed Katrina. Of course, of course. Time for the sacrificial altar of Kaiko. Oh my god. Whew. Katrina kills at RPS. Of course. Dominant rock, paper, scissors champion. The remaining mean queens gather. Bo points out that Amber is not among them, and Katrina snaps back that Amber is not a mean queen, and that she hates the Ninetales. Bo gets upset about this. The entire alliance agrees to target Raine at tonight's tribal council. Wait a minute. That's not Amber. That's Raine. What?
Raine? No, you have me wrong, darlings. I just needed a cover-up plan so my real target wouldn't be wise to their blind side. I'd rather take down a big challenge threat, a proven beast who's way too likable to reach the end too. I'm looking for a blind side tonight. Bo's going home.
Oh, I don't know if that's much better. Uh-oh. Bo actually on the chopping block. Oh no. Oh no. Of course the cat plots against the dog. Raine, Thatcher, and Amber come together, and Thatcher wastes no time in making an underhanded comment about Amber finally joining their oh-so-important alliance, allies, and strategizing. Amber and Thatcher argue, the Ninetales explaining how hard it is to keep Bo in line and balance gameplay. Thatcher counters that if Bo is such a problem, they should target her. Amber and Raine agree. Oh no.
An out! Finally, an out from this terrible relationship. I've been having to play around Bo for too long because she kept winning immunity. But now I can finally drop the puppy off at daycare and try to minimize the massive target that's been put on my back. So much for a beneficial relationship. Because of her, I've received more votes than anyone else has in the history of this game. And it's only taken 4 tribal councils to get there. Good riddance.
She's right, by the way. At this point in the game, she has received the most votes ever that anyone has received ever. Period. Total. Kaput. That's it. She's received the most. I'm sure some people are happy about that. It's definitely a spot to hold. Let's keep that record going. Oh, but wouldn't that imply that she needs to stay longer so that she keeps racking up votes but not being voted out? Ooh, I didn't realize that Colton actually likes Amber and wants to keep her in the game. Ah, this is what Amber gets for her 10-episode immunity streak. It's quite impressive that happened when she was last to tribal ever. She was the last Pokemon to get into tribal council has received the most votes out of anyone. I would go 50% less interested if Bo gets voted up for aw. Time to go to obedience school, Bo. Amber probably serves it right. It's true, I flipped. I flipped. Keep her in. Get her the win. Amber winner edit for real. Katrina, Diana, and Summer come together now. When Diana suggests grabbing Bo, Katrina shuts it down and shares with the girls that tonight, Bo is being voted out. She shares that Bo is a challenge threat and way too likable, trying to convince the others that this is the best course of action. Diana is struggling to agree with this plan.
It's just like I feared. The alliance is fracturing. Bo and Diana are best friends, and Katrina wants Bo gone. Ugh, I hate getting involved in the strategy. I wanted a big alliance so I could just ride the wave and let the game take me by. If this group goes down, then I lose out on that. Lord Groudon would be shattered.
Aw. Lord Groudon would be shattered. Summer meets Shadow on the beach and the duo talks about the Bo plan. Shadow suggests taking Amber out instead. Oh my god, guys, it's happening. This upsets Summer as she was hoping maybe they could target someone outside of the main queen so the alliance could stay together. Shadow insists Amber or Bo are really strong targets, but Amber is a bigger threat. With how unlikable she is, she gets much further and becomes a lock in the final 3. An easy goat to win against. Fuck you, Shadow. Shadow wants Amber out. Aren't you happy?
Tonight is, a really tough night. Both of the targets are really big threats in their own ways. Bo is very, likable and really good at challenges, so she can win if she goes the distance. If Amber survives much longer, then, she becomes a lock for the final 3, because she's so unlikable and inconsequential. If she stays, that's one less potential spot for me in the end. Amber really does have to leave tonight.
Ooh. Shadow is looking at an Amber boot. Thought I was gonna try to get Shadow's wearing a expected to not be. Shadow Pog, guys. At least someone stays locked in. Shadow has some really sound strategy in there. Because if you think about it, if Amber gets much further, there's no way the jury's gonna vote for her to win. Which means that the people that are looking at the end game are now like, okay, well now I have to keep Amber in because no one's gonna vote for her. That's more votes for me. If it's not Raine winning, let it be Shadow. You got the Shadow, make it happen. Shadow is wearing a... Oh, I already read that. Some are gonna keep the idle streak going. Let's find out. Amber and Bo are relaxing in the shelter again as Tribal Council dawns closer, with Amber making a sudden, almost rude comment, asking if Bo was still attached to the idea of taking her out. Again, Bo tries to get Amber to see the benefits, but Amber calls out of the shelter and walks off silently, leaving Bo upset.
Seeing Amber upset every time I tell her my plans, it does make me feel a bit bad. I'm sad she doesn't like the idea, but it's too perfect to just ignore. I want her to get the chance to relax, to let the toxic game wash away from her head, and let me take it all on solo. She can chill and I can provide so we can start a life together. Oh, Suez, I hope all this isn't damaging our relationship. I love Amber so much. I don't like seeing it hurt, but this is for the greater good.
Very unfortunate set of events. Don't feel bad, Bo, you're a good girl. Shadow approaches Thatcher, pitching the idea to take Amber out tonight. Thatcher agrees with little to no hesitation, admitting he's wanted to see her torch get snuffed since day one. He'd like nothing more than to watch that tonight.
Now this is a development most intriguing. Amber has been a cancer upon my game for a month now. She has distracted me from my ultimate goal of possessing a powerful position amongst the chaotic tribe. Shadow would like to watch her depart? Sign me up. Let's watch her fiery passion be snuffed.
Shadow gathering the Avengers against Amber. Katrina, Diana, and Summer all meet up again. Summer opens up first that she would prefer the alliance stay strong. Does share that Shadow's come to her about targeting Amber. Diana also remarks that she'd prefer to take Amber out over Bo if necessary, but Katrina is against the idea entirely. She insists that while Bo is weakened, tonight is the night to take her down. Resistance against the Bo Photo Squad, heck yeah. That's why Thatcher is the GOAT. Stupid sexy Amber.
I heard the girls arguing deeper in the forest by camp a little earlier. Just like I said, they're splitting up. The friction will be their demise, and the Rivari Kings will take control yet. Mean Queens no more.
Rivari Kings, of course. Tribe gathers their belongings and leaves for what is no doubt going to be an insane tribal council.
Tonight is really tough and really familiar. It's like an exact mirror to what happened in the pre-merge when I tried to target Bloom. But now I'm the one feeling betrayed because Katrina wants my friend gone. Katrina stepped in and cut out the BS before, but I wasn't able to do the same today. Now I have to choose between my bestie and this alliance. Hello is my best friend out here, but I wouldn't be here now if it wasn't for the Mean Queens. Oh, tonight's gonna be really tough for me. I have a big decision to make.
Sorry, it was a pun. Oh no. Damn. Skelly mean about Raine. Alright. Diana, you know what you need to do. Let's see if she can do it. There's so much that can happen tonight. Day 30. He's so mean. Imagine being mean, man. We love Raine. We love everyone. Raine only deserves it a little. Bloom sighting. Bloom is on the jury bench. Welcome, Bloom. Hello, hello. Rivari back for another tribal council. After tonight, only 7 will remain. It has been a dramatic merge, to say the least. Idols, ties, and blindsides galore. In such a chaotic merge, Katrina, it must feel great to be wearing that immunity necklace tonight.
Oh, it feels wonderful, darling. Every night there has been some new development or shocking twist. I'm at ease knowing none of that can be turned against myself tonight.
Shocking. Really?
Amber, it sounds like you disagree.
Yes, I do. Because I've been sitting here every tribal council racking up votes. One of those production teamers told me I've received more votes in the last 4 tribals than anyone has received ever. And I'm probably getting more tonight. But, right, it's been all surprises the whole way through. Ugh, it's been the same story every night for me.
Oh, guys, Amber upset. Chill out. Guys, give Amber a break. She's just manipulating her girlfriend.
It wouldn't have come to that if you just...
If I just let my girlfriend, the one who's supposed to be supporting me, vote me out. Thank you, Bo, for being such a kind, loving girlfriend.
It's not speaking to Amber. Oh. Now another island comes out and someone saves Amber. Bro, it could happen. Raine, after playing an idol on Amber last night, you've planted yourself firmly in the middle of this relationship mess. Is this at all concerning for your game?
I'm not gonna sugarcoat it. Amber is my #1 ally right now, and her being at threat every tribal has been positive and negative. I don't want to see a loyal ally vote be taken out, but she is providing a great shield that is helping me progress further in this game.
Oh, so that's all I am to my allies. A shield. Great. Fantastic. I love hearing that.
Amber is really upset. Shadow, where do you stand regarding Amber? Oh, this is the Amber, I guess. All about Amber tonight.
Raine makes a good point that, Amber is a good shield. But if more Mons start thinking that, they'll try to keep her in longer. And the longer she stays, the more likely she is to reach the end, host. If she survives another vote or two, others might see it'd be better to take her to the end, because they can, beat her. She's gonna lock up one of those spots in the final 3.
So I was right. I am getting votes tonight. Again. Just perfect.
Please remain silent, Amber. The game players are having a discussion.
Shut up, Amber. You're not doing shit. Stop complaining. Thatcher, is that an implication that Amber isn't even playing the game?
She is utilizing others to play for her while she sits back, allowing the game to revolve around her. She had Hayden before the swap. She had Bo for a spell. She has Raine now. Her game is of personal inaction, while she pushes others to do as they please, so long as it does not interfere with her own position. She is not playing the game.
Damn. Everyone loves Thatcher. Base W. Goat. Thatcher. Summer, we've heard plenty of talk about why Amber is a big threat in this game. Is there anyone else you would consider a big target?
Now why in Groudon's name would I answer that, host? Right in front of everyone. Telling everyone all those details is like asking other Mons not to like you because you said their name. That would be putting an unnecessary target on my back.
Summer, has a point. That isn't a smart idea, host.
Damn. Just wanted some information, but okay. Fair point. Bo, last tribal, you and Amber were very happy before the votes were revealed. Now you two are sour again. Amber's jabs so far tonight are proof of that. Are you two still together?
Of course we're still together, and we always will be. Why would you even instigate something like that? Our relationship goes beyond this game. I'm just trying to do what's best for my love, and she disagrees. It's just a simple argument. Amazing couples get into this like all the time. When she's sitting at Ponderosa tonight, filling her belly, she'll be thanking me.
Bo, you gotta calm down, Bo. She still doesn't know. It's so unfortunate.
That's not happening tonight, Bo. You'll be the one sitting at Ponderosa. You keep trying to push me out of this game, so I have to retaliate.
I think you can take it with Bo. Is that true? Oh my god. Oh my god. The stream deck fucked up again. What a terrible time for this to happen. Alright, let me fix this up. I'm just gonna keep all the stuff that I need to fix open. That works so I can't watch, but I hope Amber either dies or loses. That's so cruel. I don't know why this is happening so suddenly. Okay, I have to push a thing. Loud. Very loud. That's fine. Okay. I don't know why this has happened. That's happened twice now tonight. I'm so confused. Okay, well, whatever. We're back. Doesn't matter. Sounds like this relationship won't even be a factor in this game after tonight. Diana, between the two, who'd you rather have stay?
Bo's been my closest friend since like D1. And Amber, I still don't know her all that well. She's been this messy factor ever since the Mean Queens took control of the merge. Even then, I think there's gonna be a lot of surprised faces with where my vote falls tonight.
Ooh, what does that imply?
That sounds promising. I knew I could count on you, darling.
Whew. Sounds sounds like tonight's tribal is aiming to be just as chaotic as the last few. Let's see just what you guys have in store. It is time to vote. Bo, you're up first.
You and your little girlfriend were always numbers 5 and 6 among the Mean Queens. And you've proven to be too good at winning immunity. I bid you adieu, Bow.
The longer you're here, the more locked in your final 3 spot is. I can't let that happen.
If anyone has a hidden immunity item and would like to play it, now would be the time to do so. Alright, once the votes are read, the decision is final. Pokemon voted out will be asked to leave the Tribal Council area immediately. I'll read the votes. First vote. Bo. That's 1 vote, Bo. Amber. That's 1 vote, Bo. 1 vote, Amber. Amber. That's 2 votes, Amber. 1 vote, Bo. Bo. That's 2 votes, Amber. 2 votes, Bo. Amber. That's 3 votes, Amber. 2 votes, Bo. Bo. That's 3 votes, Amber. 3 votes, Bo. Amber. That's 4 votes, Amber. 3 votes, Bo. 1 vote left. Fourteenth Pokemon voted out and the 4th member of our jury. Amber. You're gonna have to bring me your torch. It has finally happened. Cue the celebration music. Amber has been voted out of this game. The celebration, everyone is popping off. The bitch is dead. It's over. Amber is finally gone.
I never loved you, Bo.
What?
You heard me. I never loved you. I couldn't give less of a shit about you if I tried. You were my meal ticket, that's all. An easy mon I could swoon to reach the end. That's all Hayden was before he went, and that's all you were before you started targeting me. Well, guess what, Bo? You got your way. Your girlfriend is gone, and you are sad, miserable, and alone. Again. Snuff my torch.
Amber, the tribe has spoken. It's time for you to go. Tribal Council ends not with a whimper, but with a blow-up. Let's see just where this leaves the tribe now. Grab your torches, head back to camp. Good night.
That loser dog finally got her way. Fine, Bo, you win. Good job. But I got the last laugh. The look on your face when I was tearing into you, that was priceless. seeing such a big, strong gal nearly driven to tears. Oh, now that was sweet. Enjoy having no one to cuddle with back at camp.
And the celebration is cut short. Amber is gone, but at what cost? Five to 3. And we'll get her ass beat on the Elimination Island, baby. People just that's so high. Amber is truly the worst. Oh god. There are a lot of really upset people. This is absolutely not good for her TV status publicly being like this. Certainly not. Wow. Don't make this to Amber. I'll just that's a threat. That's actively a threat. That is the end of episode 12. So, sure, not everyone is all too happy about Amber. I gotta say, Annika, Amber's VA, did such an amazing job on that blow up. Insanely goated performance by Annika. Hayden was watching ahead. Any hopes that Amber was his girlfriend still rip? Oh my goodness. Episode 13, guys. This is what's left of the Eirai Tribe. Hayden got out before he got too emotionally attached. He spent most of his time away from Amber Big Brows. Yeah. Amazing. Well, everyone's performances are so top-notch and amazing. There's supposed to be music. There is not music right now. I kind of turned it off so that the whole Amber scene would be just digested, and then I guess I just didn't turn it back on yet. It'll come back on once we get tonight. So don't worry about that. Summer has an opportunity manipulator. Guys, oh my god. The delivery on I Never Loved You actually made my heart sink. That was crazy. Alright. I do hope that the lack of music there actually added to that scene. I do hope. Okay. Diana Expo, please. Aw. It's night 30. The music's back on, chat. Bro, even I'm like still nervous about it. Music made it hit really hard. Whew. Night 30. Bo is silent on the beach, staring off into the ocean. Diana is by her side trying to comfort her when Katrina approaches and demands to know what the hell happened. Diana and Katrina get into an argument, with Diana calling Katrina out for being a hypocrite, that she was stunned for trying to blindside Bloom, but now Katrina tried to do the same thing to Bo. Katrina argues there's a difference between the pre-merge and the final 8. They both shout that they won't work with each other anymore. They're gonna have a good one, Colton.
I'm no hypocrite, darlings. I am simply trying to win this game. Diana refuses to see that. And now Bo remains, a big fluffy blot in this camp, a reminder of how I failed to get her voted out. Bo, Diana, I'm not done with either of you. Neither of you will reach the end if I have anything to say about it. The Mean Queens are dead to me.
Bloom's niceness was needed for this alliance. She was a quality friend to the two of them. She was. She was kind of the bridge that kept them together. Oh, look, it's the Rivari Kings. The remaining guys gather around the campfire. Thatcher and Shadow are expressing happiness that Amber is gone and that the girls really are cannibalizing each other. Meanwhile, Raine looks annoyed. When Shadow asks why, Raine refuses to give a concrete answer.
Thatcher's excitement. He did not vote alongside me at Tribal Council. And now my number one ally is gone. I played an idol for her, damn it. And it's all up in smoke because she's gone to Tribal right after. Ugh. Well, one thing is for sure, the remaining girls are falling apart. Maybe I can find something in there, a crack to nestle in. As far as I'm concerned, Thatcher is my next target.
It seems like the guys are imploding too. Raine did say in the past that he thought he did say that. Day 31. Is this the immunity challenge? I think it is. I'm gonna play it safe and just play the normal reward challenge. Not reward yet. There's no raid. Oh, except for the one that's in the game. Reward challenge. Day 31. Let's get to today's reward challenge. Oh, it's the auction. Okay, we're gonna be here for a while. It's the Pocket Survival Auction. Each castaway is given $500 to bid on various items, ranging from food, advantages, and more. Pulling or sharing money is not permitted, and the auction will end without notice. The auction has come back around. This is your chance to purchase food and luxury items or even potential advantages. Let's kick things off with our first item up for auction. A refreshing glass of Moo Moo Milk. We have any takers? No interest at all in the glass of milk.
20?
Sold to Shadow for $20. Nice cheap reward win to start us off. Why don't you take a sip?
Refreshing. I hope this won't keep me from buying something, important later on.
Of course, of course. Next item up for auction. 3 cupcakes! Yummy reward. I think this pick-me-up is just what the tribe in the game needs after what just happened. You can post some milk to make her feel better. Dogs probably like that. So true. Go ahead, guys. Go. 3 cupcakes.
40.
80.
100.
120.
140.
160.
180.
200.
Ooh. Sold to Diana for $200. That's more like it. Come take a bite of your cupcake reward.
So yummy. Cupcakes are like my favorite comfort food. This is perfect.
Shadow what the book is sending me. Which one of the 3 cupcakes is Muffin? You and Diana are not helping the glutton accusations. Next item up for auction. A personal pan pizza with a soda on the side.
100.
500.
Whoa! That's everything. Thatcher snipes it with a max bid sold for all of his money, $500 for a pizza.
Pizza, such as this, single-handedly guided me through law school. I could not afford to miss this opportunity.
Damn.
Not to mention, I don't wish to hold out my cash for fancy advantages. Flashy as they may be, I will not call relying on an advantage skillful.
Guess I'm gonna try for the pizza. Pizza looks Groudon approved. 500 for Little Caesars. Ew. Little Caesars ain't even worth the 5 that it's normally is. That's gross. Why don't you take a bite?
Of course.
Alright then, next item up for auction. Will remain covered. Ooh, no one's gonna know what they're bidding on this time.
$100.
120.
Alright, sold to Katrina for 120. First covered item of the auction. Hoping for anything special?
I was simply trying to make Diana waste her cash, so I could care less, darling.
Ooh, Diana didn't bite. Well, Little Caesars is garbage. I'm sorry. History. Katrina being mean. Let's see just what you bought before jumping to conclusions. You bought a personal massage. A professional masseuse will set up their table right here. You'll enjoy a fancy massage for the remainder of the auction. She loves that shit. She's so happy.
Ooh, I'll gladly take that. Never turn down a good massage after all. It's bad karma.
Bad karma. There we go. Katrina on the massage table. This is the 5th item up for auction. And will also remain covered. Oh.
40.
200.
220.
240.
260.
300.
320.
340.
Sold to Raine. $340. Raine, what are you hoping is under here?
Advantage.
Okay. Straight to the point. Let's see how your luck holds up. You bought a massive sub sandwich with all the fixins. Ooh.
Whatever.
Oh no. You can keep the sandwich, or you can instead choose to give it up, and we'll give your tribe extra rice rations back at camp. Double your tribe's food supply. That's a tough decision.
Sandwich.
Sandwich. No hesitation. Why the sandwich?
I bought it, and I don't want to give it up.
That's fair. Oh my god. It's like, no. Sandwich. Sandwich. It's fair. All right. Next item up for auction will be explained in just a second. Next item up for auction will also remain covered.
20.
100.
120.
200.
Ooh. Sold to Summer for $200. Summer, anything special you're hoping for? Welcome back, Siki.
I'm fine with anything. As long as Groudon is my witness, I will enjoy whatever you put in front of me.
Oh, I just remembered what this reward was. I just remembered what this item was. Let's just stop for ourselves. You've just bought Skewered Electric. They serve electric very special up here. Unlike most places, they preserve the electric lands for an extra kick. Why don't you give it a try?
Delicious. I knew Groudon would have my back, as always.
That's horrifying. It's a dead fish. Yeah, Summer loves dead fish. Of course. Don't have any electric on in the season. Imagine electric item line was a contestant. Next item up for auction is an advantage in the next immunity challenge.
480.
Shadow right off the bat offering the rest of his reserves. Only one Mon can beat that right now. Bo, who hasn't bought anything yet. Sold to Shadow for $480. Bo does not snatch it.
I thought I might not get something like this when I sprung for the milk. I guess I got lucky.
Oh, so sad. Oh. Next item up for auction. Will remain covered.
208!
Wait!
Ah! What?
Last time they had letters from home.
So?
So whoever bought them set the price. And everyone else got to buy them for that price.
Ooh.
Intriguing, darling.
Ooh, Diana's cooking something.
So, what are you saying?
I'll let you buy it if you buy it cheap, so that we can all get letters.
Aw.
Oh! Okay. $20.
Ooh. Sold this summer for $20. It seems like everyone has some sort of idea in mind as to what this could be. As if you're alright. That's how the auction stopped on the show. No, I think the auction stopped on the show because no one would buy the food and they would just wait until an advantage came up and then spend all their money. Alright, let's see if you're alright. You bought a massive chocolate cake. Those aren't letters from home. Part of it, at least. Yeah, that's fair. That was one of the reasons. Jeff got mad. He gets mad at a lot of things, man. He gets mad at some stupid stuff. Massive chocolate cake. That's not a letter from home.
Ooh, yummy.
Uh-oh. But that's a chocolate cake is good, guys. Being so metagame is a big reason I'm not that interested in watching it. Especially the newer returnee seasons are pretty heavy metagame now. A lot of the strategy happens before the seasons, which is a little annoying. This is the only Survivor I know. Not from the States. There are other Survivor shows outside of the States. There's Australian Survivor. I think there's a Canadian version. I'm not too sure. No, there isn't. There's a couple versions in like Africa, I think. This one comes with a stipulation. You will pick 2 other players and you'll all get 1 minute to eat as much cake as you can. You'll stop once your time's up. So who are you gonna eat with?
Shadow for sure. And Bo.
What is metagaming in Survivor? It's kind of an awkward time to go into what metagaming in Survivor is. So maybe we could go into it a little deeper later. Anyway, Summer picking Shadow and Bo for the chocolate cake reward. How nice of her. Come on up and eat that cake. Your timer starts now. Bo noticeably did not move. Uh-oh. He's a talking cake. Hey, everyone can eat chocolate cake. You don't know. You don't know. Shadow and Summer are digging in. Bo on the other paw hasn't moved since the auction started. Alright, that's time. Finish what's in your mouth and return to your seats. Oh no. I'm sure everyone here is looking forward to more goodies to buy. pets can have a little slobby. But unfortunately, I've got nothing else for you. The Pocket Survival Auction is officially over, in the books. Grab your stuff, head out. I'll see you again for the Immunity Challenge. I just want Raine and Cat to get out and know that anybody else could win.
So that was the auction, huh? A good concept to be sure. Shadow getting that advantage raises some concern for me, but not enough. My target is Thatcher, so if Shadow wins it, then so be it. Now who among the girls do I try to work with? One of them is bound to work with me.
Oh, auction fun. 1 through 6. Chat. Ignoring 5. Or 4? Was this 4? Okay. Ignoring 5. Which was that? 4. There's 4. Shadow and Summer had gotten particularly messy when digging into the chocolate cake, so tried to clean themselves off. Shadow in the ocean and Summer by rolling in the sand on the beach. They talk while cleaning themselves off. Shadow thanks Summer for choosing to share with him, and Summer accepts the thanks and says she believes they're very close. Oh no.
Summer certainly has her, quirks. The whole creepy Groudon thing, chief among them. Despite that, she's a good friend and a loyal ally. I'm happy to have her by my side in this game. I just hope it stays that way as the numbers dwindle more. She'd be a great goat to take to, the end.
Wait, also kill Summer. Skelly in his full hater era. Man. Raine gets Katrina to share that she voted for Bo last night. When she explains why, Raine believes her. He tries to see if she'd be willing to work with him when Thatcher approaches mid-conversation, accusing Raine of trying to find new allies. This kickstarts an argument between Katrina and Thatcher that leaves the both of them frazzled and angry by the end of it.
It has become clear that Raine is taking my vote against Amber very seriously. He sought out Katrina as a new ally, it would seem. Fine. How he plays his game is up to his own decision-making, just as the way I play my game is up to me. He may dig his own grave as much as he'd like. He'll find himself buried in it before too long.
Shadow and Thatcher have grown a lot on me. I went through a whole character arc with my opinion on Shadow, though you did. Protect Summer. Shadow is right. Unlike Amber, Summer is largely open about herself. So true. I love Shadow. I don't give a fuck about Summer. Andy's VA here. Sad that I'm gone, but my man Thatcher will pick up the slack on my absence. Hey, Sean! Welcome to the stream. Hey, that's Big Andy's VA, bro. Everyone loved Andy. You did an amazing job. Welcome to the stream. Yeah, Big Thatcher's gonna pull out for you. Welcome to the stream. I hope you've been having a good one. Andy, actual fan favorite of the season. He went too soon. Bo lays down quietly in the shelter, moping around with Diana trying to comfort her. Bo remains mostly silent, save for some whines or whimpers on occasion. She's still heartbroken after what Amber said at Tribal Council.
Oh, Amber, what a manipulative bratty bitch. I cannot believe that she would pull that on Bo. Ugh, screw you, Amber. You're a terrible living being and you never deserved any of the love Bo gave you. I'll just have to stick by Bo's side through all this. I want to make her feel better. I can't imagine her being in this state and being voted out. Having to see Amber again. I can't let that happen.
Oh, Diana wants to stick it out for her best buddy, Bo. Oh, it's so precious. So adorable. Diana W, a real one. Ooh, Heatwave, day 32, and the final 8. Immunity Challenge. God, we are so late into the game now. Final 8. There aren't many Pokemon left. It's just these people. Let's get to today's Immunity Challenge. Step on up. Casters will start on their individual starting mats. On go, they'll have to rush through a 5-story obstacle course, weaving up and down through the floors. They'll have to grab 10 puzzle steps along the way. Once they finish the obstacle course with all 10 puzzle steps, They must then use the puzzle steps to fill in gaps on a tall flight of stairs. After completing the staircase puzzle, they must then race up to the top of the staircase and raise their flag. First player to raise their flag wins immunity. Safe tonight. Guaranteed a 1 in 6 shot. I got it confused. It's the final 7 immunity. There's one I forgot Amber was gone, I guess. Guaranteed a 1 in 6 shot at winning this game. It's the final 7 immunity, not the final 8. Shadow, you purchased the advantage at the auction. Go ahead and read it out.
My advantage says that, the first 3 puzzle steps from the challenge are already secured and waiting at my staircase. So I will only need to retrieve 7 steps.
That's quite the advantage to have purchased at the auction. Good, big ups for him. Shadow only needs 7 puzzle steps, everyone else 10. Let's get the challenge underway. Oop. And after a grueling battle, Shadow, with the advantage, wins immunity. Shadow cannot be voted out tonight's Tribal Council. Guaranteed a spot in the final 6. Not 7. 6. He's already in this final 7.
I'm immune tonight. I knew buying that advantage at the auction would come in handy. I already felt safe the last few tribals, but now I know for sure I am. No blind sides against me.
Big ups to the Shadow Man. Alright, 1 through 6 for the stress. I forgot which one was last time. I'm so honed in on this season, I keep forgetting which one we did last. For the music picks. 2. Sounds good. My Shadow, a more brutal character to fully win each episode. He's had a very good game. He has. A lot of Pokemon in this game have had a very good game, and a lot of people like all of them, especially Amber. Everyone is very upset now that Amber is gone. As Tribe gets back from the challenge, Katrina pulls Raine aside and shares her situation, that her alliance has betrayed her, and she has nowhere else she can go in this game. Her and Raine absolutely need to work together. Raine agrees, bringing up that Amber was his one true ally. Thatcher betrayed him too. He also admits that he had tried to ask her to work together the day before, then Thatcher came and screwed things up at the time. You take some time to think about how they approach Tribal Council tonight.
My options have nearly ran out at this point. Bo and Diana have betrayed me. Summer is likely on their side. Thatcher is no mon I'd work with. It's Raine and it's Shadow. That's all I have left. And I trust Raine far more than I trust Shadow. Hopefully, myself and Raine are able to turn things around for us, darlings.
Kill Raine. Stop, come on. Bo retreats to the shelter upon getting back from the challenge to mope more, with Diana following and looking genuinely distraught.
I don't really know how to handle tonight. Bo really needs me by her side right now, so I don't want to leave her. But if we don't strategize, especially after turning on Katrina last tribal, then we might get the tables turned back on us. I don't want to leave Bo's side. I almost made that mistake with Bloom. I'm not making that mistake again with my best friend. Not in her time of need.
It's crazy how likable Summer is for a cultist. It's almost like she's got us under her control /J. A lot of the cast is so fucking likable, man. It's crazy. Especially Amber. No, I'm kidding. As Shadow and Summer are talking, Thatcher approaches to gauge how they would feel about taking Katrina out, since she has a lot of winner equity, having led a dominating majority alliance for a while before now. The duo openly expresses some interest, but when Thatcher leaves, Shadow admits he's not sure if that would be the best move for them tonight. Diana's had a real great arc too, possible winner pick. Glory to the Groudon administration, of course.
Katrina is the most obvious target for tonight. Having led the so-called Mean Queens Alliance for so long, and considering the jury will be mostly made up of other women, she has the highest likelihood of winning if she reaches the end. Now that she's been weakened, now is the time to pounce, to take her out. She cannot be left to grow power in this game once more.
A target is being set on Katrina's back. Again, there are only 7 Pokemon left. There is nowhere to run, nowhere to hide at this point. Anything can happen. Summer checks up on the duo of Bo and Diana. The conversation starts with Bo's condition, but considering it isn't good, Diana quickly shifts the conversation to the vote, seeing if Summer would be fine with taking Katrina out with them. Summer says she's open to it, and shares that Thatcher is also targeting Katrina, so they should talk to him. Diana thanks her for the info.
It does mean a lot that Summer is concerned for Bo too. Everyone else has been ignoring her and her crying outside of me, and Summer now too. And that information is like super helpful. Thatcher wants the same thing as us, so we can get Katrina out of here easy peasy. I'm not gonna forget this, Summer.
Gotta imagine Aqua the V Queen's her bully strategy would have clashed with Katrina. So true. Damn, that's not what I assumed I would like in the beginning, but she did some important moves this game, starting with the gossiping about Frog number 3. She's pretty nice. Nice. Katrina and Raine approach Shadow privately, laying everything out on the table. They're in a tough corner, they're working together, and they need Shadow on their side. Shadow's intrigued by the proposal and asks, and when he asks who they'd take out today, Raine and Katrina give Shadow the keys, offering to take out whoever he wants. This makes Shadow pretty happy.
It took a lot of discussion, but Katrina and I realized if we wanted our plans to work out tonight, we needed to step back and just be votes. Give our voting block off to someone else. Let them trust us. That's the only way we're gonna stay in this. For how much you gotta know to kick on the gas and take the driver's seat, you gotta know when to hand it off to someone else. And the latter is what we need to do to survive this game tonight.
Ooh. Genuinely brilliant strategy coming from Raine right now. Wonder if it'll work out for him. When Shadow and Summer come back together, Shadow shares that Katrina and Raine offered him the vote tonight to take full control. He's 100% in their court, wanting to side with them tonight, and wanting Summer to join them.
Goodness. The last time I had power in the game like this was before the first swap. It's been very long. My subtle suggestions worked for a while, but, now I have direct control. It's my say. I like that.
He likes that. Personally, you know what? This strategy isn't half bad a lot of the time. Yeah, it's pretty decent strategy. He's playing on the defensive at this point. The tribe gathers their belongings and leaves for tribal council.
Once again, I find myself in the middle of having to make a big decision within the tribe. I can work with my old mean queens, Bo and Diana, who I feel really bad for and have grown really attached with, or I could work with Katrina and Raine, which is what Shadow wants to do. I haven't crossed Shadow once yet. I've worked with him from the start. It's a tough decision to make, but I must thank Lord Groudon for keeping me in the great middle position again, this late into the game.
Thank you, Groudon. Oh, you're so peak. As we move into tribal council. Day 32. Common Shadow W. I really have to remember how many times Summer's mentioned Groudon. It has to have been dozens of times. Let me on to something. Groudon really does have her back. Groudon micromanaging this entire TV show just so Sir Summer's in the middle all the time. Of course, it's always been Groudon. Alright, back for another tribal council. After tonight, only 6 will remain. As the numbers dwindle, immunity becomes more and more crucial. Shadow, how's it feel to be safe tonight?
Well, host sir, it feels good. Really good. I feel like I have a say tonight. Like I'm, the one in the driver's seat. I'm happy to be safe tonight. I, really think I can go the distance.
Ooh, confident.
That's the spirit.
Aw, Summer supportive friend as always. Let's take things back to where we left off last tribal, because it got very hectic. Amber came out and admitted her feelings for Bo were not real. Bo, how do you feel a few days after the fact? Oh my god. Why does the music keep stopping? Maybe it's... Sorry. There we go. My bad.
She's not talking right now, host. It's been very hard for her to come to terms with.
Oh. Alright then. Diana, would you care to elaborate in her place?
I think she's still distraught. She hasn't spoken at all since it happened. How would you feel if the love of your life turned out to be lying the whole time just to manipulate you? It's screwed up! Amber is a cruel bitch for what she did to Bo.
Preach! Preach! Oh look, there's Amber! Guys, it's Amber! Everyone's so excited because Amber is back on our TV screens again. One thing that last tribal seemed to reveal was a tear within a certain alliance. Katrina, what's the status of the Mean Queens?
The Mean Queens are old news, darling. We've been struggling since the merge, really. And last tribal solidified that I was the only true Mean Queen among the group. There is simply no way I would work with Diana or Bo in the future. My main ally, Bloom, is long gone. Summer is only loyal to Summer. I can only count on myself in this game now.
I enjoyed Bloom's reaction if she was still around being friends with Diana. Oh yeah, that would have been a big reaction.
You are getting power hungry, Cat. It was exactly my issue back on Eirai.
No. You were being delusional, darling. I was playing the game.
No.
Katrina and I are at the same place in this game. Before last tribal, I had Amber by my side, and I had Thatcher by my side. Amber was voted out, and Thatcher was instrumental in getting her out. So I also have nothing left to fight for but me alone.
Damn.
Our partnership does not need to conclude simply due to one minor disagreement.
Amber was my ride or die, Thatcher. So yes, it does.
Ooh. Raine with the vitriol. Upsetty spaghetti. Taking Amber out really blew this game wide open. Players locked in tight situations are now being exposed more in the open than ever. Thatcher, what does this mean for a lone wolf player like you?
At a glance, this is good. There are more Pokemon on their own, more Pokemon that will work with anyone remaining in the game simply to remain involved. However, this freshly exposed competition, both Katrina and Raine see it best not to work with me despite it being advantageous for them. So, I remain in the same unfortunate position.
This is what happens to those who are unbearable, darling.
This is what happens when you're stupid. Meanie. Summer. Earlier, Katrina said something concerning, that Summer is only loyal to Summer. What does that mean?
I have no idea. Truly, in Groudon's name, I don't know what she means. Isn't that how everyone has been playing? If you aren't loyal to yourself, then you're not playing for yourself. You're playing for someone else. But don't you want to win?
Damn. Tell them like it is. Don't you want to win? It's what the game is all about. Fighting to win, to become the sole survivor. Let's find out who won't be earning that title. It is time to vote. Shadow, you're up first.
It's like really hard to play this game and stay by my bestie's side in her time of need. But I gotta play. And Katrina, you gotta go.
I gave Shadow the keys, but wouldn't you believe he wanted my next target card anyway. Your silver tongue won't save you tonight, Thatcher.
If anybody has a hidden immunity idol and would like to play it now, would be the time to do so. Alright, once the votes are read, the decision is final. Pokemon voted out will be asked to leave the Tribal Council area immediately. I'll read the votes. First vote. Katrina. That's 1 vote, Katrina. Thatcher. That's 1 vote, Katrina. 1 vote, Thatcher. Katrina. That's 2 votes, Katrina. 1 vote, Thatcher. Thatcher. That's 2 votes, Katrina. 2 votes, Thatcher. Katrina. That's 3 votes, Katrina. 2 votes, Thatcher. Thatcher. That's 3 votes, Katrina. 3 votes, Thatcher. 1 vote left. 15th Pokemon voted out, and the 5th member of our jury. Thatcher, you're gonna have to bring me your torch.
I must give you all credit. I did not foresee this outcome tonight. It appears I underestimated you all. So be it.
Thatcher, the tribe has spoken. It's time for you to go. With a dominant alliance burnt to a crisp, some of the members are looking to rise up from its ashes. Grab your torches, head back to camp. Good night.
I appeared on the show Pocket Survival to demonstrate my strategic prowess and persuasive tongue, to relieve myself of the boredom that is typical of being employed as a corporate lawyer. I believed I would compete unrivaled. Yet here I sit, voted out of Pocket Survival. This does not sit right with me.
Thatcher got that Little Caesars. I knew he was good. Jeez, Thatcher, no. 07, what the fuck? Good game, Thatcher. Respectable either way. I really enjoyed his presence after a while. Goodbye, Thatcher. He wasn't my favorite character, but he had his fun moments. I like to think Shadow did feel bad enough not to suggest Bo or Diana with the Bo situation. I love you, old man. Thatcher has been voted out of the game 4-3. Leaving Bo and Diana on the outs after the vote. Heartbreaking. Episode 14. There's 2 episodes left. There's this, and then there's the finale. We're almost at the end game now. This is what remains of the Rovari tribe. Summer, Shadow, Diana, Raine, Bo, and Katrina. It's anyone's game. Our respectable cast finale almost here and Raine's still kicking. Let's go. We crawl into night 32. Thatcher has just been cast out of the game. After getting back from Tribal, Katrina and Raine are both excited after managing to get their way, believing they've worked out their paths at the final 3 with Shadow. Shadow joins in on the celebration.
Would you look at that, darlings? Didn't take very long for me to find my way back to the top, now did it? And I have a solid final 3 to boot. Shadow and Raine are a little risky to sit at the end with, but it's better sitting in the final 3 against threats than not sitting there at all, isn't it?
Good point. She's just worried about getting there at this point. Diana is comforting Bo again when Summer approaches. Diana snarkily asks if Summer is here to see them off, since they're clearly next on the chopping block. Summer says she didn't want to vote against Bo and Diana, just that she wanted to vote with Shadow. Diana argues back that Summer's constant middle flipping is gonna be the end of her sooner or later.
Who knew I wouldn't be able to trust Summer? I thought she had my back. She literally gave us the info we needed to plan last night with Thatcher. And then she just voted against us. Like, what even is that? The worst part is, I still trust her more than anyone else on this damn tribe. Not counting Bo, of course. I trust her with my full heart.
Damn. Summer really did pull some weird shit. Here's the person that you can strategize with. By the way, I'm voting against you. Peace! It's heavy rain. Day 33. And the next reward challenge. Oh, the final 6 all stretched out across the screen now. Let's get to today's reward challenge. Mud and Thunder. Oh, it's the Loved Ones Challenge. That's crazy. Loved Ones Challenge is when the castaways are competing with their loved ones, or just to gain a chance to be with their loved ones. Castaways will compete in pairs with their loved ones for this challenge. Castaways will be running around on a large muddy field trying to form large muddy balls. They'll pass those mud balls over to their loved one, who will be throwing them at targets to try and knock them down. Get that they get to see their best, like, buddies and friends from outside of the game. That's crazy fun hype. That's why the ability to stay in the middle, basically the whole game. First Castaway Loved One duo to knock down all 5 of their targets wins reward. And this is one of the biggest rewards of the season. I'm gonna pull out Groudon in the rain. The winning duo will be flown out to a nearby 4-star resort, and we'll get to stay overnight, food, beds, loved ones, and cover from the harsh rain. Worth playing for?
Yes!
Alright, pair up with your loved ones, we'll get this challenge started. And after a grueling battle, Diana and her loved one win reward. Amber with the shot collar for Bo. Summer's gag character taking it very seriously. Diana, you get to take 2 of your fellow tribe mates and their loved ones with you. Who's coming along on your reward?
Bo for sure. I'm hoping this will help get her in a better headspace. And, somewhere too, I guess.
Summer too, I guess. Peek.
Thank you.
Thank you. Hell yeah. Diana, Bo, and Summer getting the loved ones reward. The rest of the tribe does not get their loved ones. Very unfortunate. So sad. So sad. I cry. Alright, Diana, Bo, Summer, take your loved ones and head out. Enjoy your resort trip.
Fine! Be that way, Diana. I didn't need to see my loved one much longer anyway. I'll just sit back at camp, soaking in the pouring relentless rain while you sit in some crappy motel and enjoy a dry night. Ugh, I'll make sure Shadow and Raine never get even the thought in their heads to work with you.
Katrina's pissed. Alright, 1s through 6s in the chat, ignoring 4. We just did 4. Oh, the cat. Katrina, Grandma's gonna die anyways. 2. I see 2 first. Ah. What a lovely resort. Diana, Bo, and Summer enjoy the hotel reward with their loved ones. Diana's father, the chief of Bo's fire station, and the leader of Summer's exploration team. Bo's loved one is concerned about Bo's quiet, upset attitude, not being like her at all, since she's usually so upbeat and vocal. Diana has to very uncomfortably share the situation that's got Bo so down. Yeah, that's kind of uncomfortable. Diana and Bo only one bed trope. Also, Summer is
This hotel is but I thought it would help Bo out. It's not doing anything. And having to tell someone so close to her about why she's so sad, that was really awkward. I didn't like being in that position at all.
Oh, Diana's cotton. And a work colleague being the loved one also 07. Of course. Diana and Summer get some alone time to talk. Summer sharing just how close she is with Shadow, how tight of a bond they had. Shadow just chose to work with Katrina and Raine last tribal. But she wants to put her foot down tonight. She doesn't want to see Diana or Bo go. Diana doesn't really believe her, but Summer says that she'll show her she's telling the truth. She won't vote against them. I don't know what's happening, but if it's Diana x Bo, I'm all for it. It kind of is. A little bit.
Something Diana said to me last night got to me. I don't like being in the middle. I joined this game wanting to ride to the end with a group. And while being in the middle is a very fortunate position, it's not how I wanted to play. I'm ready to choose a side. Diana and Bo. That's the side I want to choose. I don't want to forego my friendship with Shadow. But only 3 can reach the end. I'm still in a really hard position. Lord Groudon, please guide me in these tumultuous times.
Ooh, Summer is tired of riding the middle. She's choosing a side. I'm fine with either besties or lesbians. Summer believes in the power of friendship. Power of friendship prevails. With a trio of Raine, Katrina, and Shadow left alone at camp in the heavy rain, Katrina and Raine keep trying to get into Shadow's head. They try to plant the idea in Shadow's head that Summer is a threat that needs to be taken care of soon. That's sure they chose to work with the last tribal, but she rides the middle. She can flip at any point. She only has her interests at heart in this game.
It's clear that Shadow and Summer are very close friends. This much is obvious. We need to nip that in the bud. Get Shadow against Summer. We gotta turn on her eventually, and make him willing to do the same. I'm not risking the final 4 being a 2v2, and either Katrina or I having to risk the fire-making challenge to reach the end.
Yeah, Aaron's got a good point there. They aren't playing for a 2v2. They're playing to reach the final 3. Okay. Day 34. And the final 6. Oh my god. I thought it was an immunity challenge. Okay, keep the music playing. The tribe gathers after having received the day's tree mail, which they have been receiving regularly throughout the season as hints for reward and immunity challenges. Today is not a hint like usual, but rather an explanation. There will be an immunity challenge tonight at night, and Tribal Council will start immediately after. Right now is their time to strat. Oh shit! They gotta get on the planning now before even knowing who's immune. Ooh. That's a fun little final 6 twist for you.
Interesting. A twist to keep everyone on their toes. We have to plan without knowing who will be immune, which means our plans cannot be as concrete as they would have been. We need to pick 2 targets, with a backup in case our primary target wins immunity. That's how I see it. Not that hard to handle.
There you go. The scrambling starts fairly quickly. Katrina, Raine, and Shadow discuss their plan, agreeing it has to be Bo or Diana tonight. Raine likes the idea of dropping Summer at Final 5, but using her for one last vote tonight. The group agrees that Bo is the primary target. If she wins immunity, Diana is the backup. Interesting, type that before Raine said. Bo somehow wins the whole thing by being depressed. Oh,
I had to forego my plans last tribal just to stay in, but with some power, I'd like to see Bo taken out preferably. She's normally a big threat, but right now she's weak, easy to strike back at. We can take advantage of this. I have personal beef with Diana, sure, but Bo is still easily the bigger threat among them.
Bo lovers might be upset hearing this right now, but Bo is starting to become a target. It's just not just starting. Damn. Summer meets up with Diana and the still very upset Bo. She is still moping around. Now Shadow needs to talk with Summer, of course. Summer pledges her allegiance to the duo, remarking that they will make it to the end together. Diana hesitantly decides to trust Summer and share their plan. Raine is the primary target due to his sheer strength, and Katrina is the backup target.
With Bo out of commission, Raine is open to go on an immunity tear. If he loses tonight, then, he's gotta go. There aren't many other strong Mons here, so he just may keep winning challenges. That's no good. We can't keep him in as their side's challenge beast.
Bo's story gives the jury a great reason to vote for her. For real. Shadow, please do the right thing. Finally, Shadow and Summer meet up alone, both discussing what they want to do and happy that neither of them have targets on their backs. Has Raine been getting second every time? And I never knew. Potentially. Shadow is still firmly in the camp of sticking with Katrina and Raine, but now Summer is firmly in the camp of sticking with Bo and Diana. It's a disagreement that they struggle to work out.
Shadow and I have been close friends since very early on, so it's hard to stand up against his decision. But I'm not budging either. I like Bo and Diana more than I like Katrina and Raine, and I don't want to see any of them voted out tonight. I've come to accept that if Shadow doesn't want to be part of my journey, then so be it. Lord Groudon would be proud of my inner strength.
Ooh. Oh wait, this should have been stress. This should have been the stressful music. A little late. The tribe gathers their belongings and leaves for the challenge.
Summer has been a very important ally to me throughout this game. But I need to think about myself here. I can't win against Bo. I can't let Bo make it to the end. If Summer wants that, then we can't work together. Because I can't let that happen.
While it's raining when speaking of ground. It's time for the Day 34 Immunity Challenge. Or should I say, Night 34. This is right before Tribal Council. Let's get to tonight's Immunity Challenge. The Murkrow Hunt. Everyone will have to listen to an important lore story regarding the Island of the Beasts. Once the story is finished, each castaway will be given a torch and will have to run through paths in the dark forest, reaching various tables at the end with questions having to do with the lore story they were told. Each question has 3 answers, but only one will be correct. To choose an answer, open an urn representing the answer and take a wrapped up symbol puck out. They'll then race back here to their station, which will have a local art piece with 5 holes to fill in it with the pucks. Here they will unwrap their symbol puck. If the symbol is made of wood, they answered incorrectly, and they'll have to go back and answer again. If the symbol is made of brass, the answer is right, and it can be fit into its proper place on the art piece. First castaway to fill in all 5 holes from their art piece with the 5 brass symbols win immunity. Safe tonight. Guaranteed a 1 in 5 shot at winning this game. Guaranteed a spot on the finale episode. Without further ado, I gotta kick on some good music because it is time to listen to the island's lore, which I have actually written. We are actually getting lore on the history of the Island of the Beasts. There is still immunity out on a fake idol left at Final 6 here. Has Summer used her idol yet? She is not. Yes, it is time to listen to the island's lore. We're getting actual lore. Lore. Hundreds of years ago, this island went by the name Kuniku and was divided in 4. The outer edges were inhabited by 3 tribes of Pokemon. The Rodonians, made up of mostly electric Pokemon, the Savarans, made up of mostly water-type Pokemon, and the Eiraians, made up of mostly fire Pokemon. At the uninhabited center was Brass Mountain. The 3 tribes mostly stuck firmly to their own territories, save for trading or special occasions. Despite the tribes having mostly different beliefs, they all shared in one custom, a tradition brought down from the original iterations of the tribes. On the first day of each new season, each tribe would choose a representative. The 3 chosen Mons would meet at the base of Brass Mountain and hike up the formidable mountain. Tribes continued this tradition as they believed if the 3 chosen Mons to ascend the mountain were deemed worthy by the legends above, they would be granted the forms of gods to protect the island and its inhabitants. Even in times of tribulation, such as wars between the tribes, they still continued this tradition. it was during the most brutal war, the third war, that the final 3 Mons would be chosen. Rai, a Rodonian Jolteon, Sui, a Savarian Vaporeon, and Enti, an Eirai Flareon. Upon scaling to the top of Brass Mountain, these 3 offerings were deemed worthy. They took the forms of Raikou, Suicune, and Entei, and descended home once more. The third war concluded instantly, and the tribes unified to form one large civilization under the banner of the 3 beasts. Despite many invasion attempts between then and now, this island has stood the test of time under the protection of the legendary beasts, and the civilization they united has prospered and expanded to further islands within the region, with the idea to cultivate a modern-day society off of this island so it may remain as the legendary beast preferred. Raikou, Suicune, and Entei remain on the Island of the Beasts, protecting their home forevermore. That's the story of the Island of the Beasts. Sick as fuck lore. I hope you guys liked the lore. They put a lot of thought into that lore. Alright. With the lore out of the way, legendary beasts aren't Groudon. So Sedge. Hype lore. Alright, let's get this challenge back underway. And after a grueling battle, tonight's immunity winner is Raine! Raine has won immunity, cannot be voted out at tonight's Tribal Council. Earns his spot in the Final 5. Earns his spot in the finale episode. Congratulations to Raine. He makes his way further in the game. That leaves Bo, Shadow, Diana, Katrina, and Summer at risk of elimination.
That's what I'm talking about. Finally, I win individual immunity. I'm not going home tonight, that's for damn sure. Final 5 bound. Now tonight is about keeping Katrina and Shadow in. Bo, you're done.
Bo, you're done. Final 6. It is an important Tribal Council. Day 34. Oh my god. When I read that I didn't know Bo was... When I read that I didn't know Bo was depressed. Fair. Rovari back for another Tribal Council. After tonight, only 5 will remain. Let's start with the tree mail the tribe received today. Summer, the tribe reads tree mail. What runs through your head?
Oh, I was fine. Lord Groudon kept me strong in that nerve-wracking moment. My fellow tribe mates were very nervous, though. The strategy talking started pretty much immediately.
Katrina, what made that moment nerve-wracking in a nutshell?
The uncertainty, darling. We usually know who's safe, so we can work around that. But today, we had to make plans without knowing who was off limits. That made every plan less concrete, hinging on certain Mons winning or losing immunity.
Yeah, but our plan's still pretty solid despite all that.
You winning immunity made tonight very easy.
Ooh. That's right. In the end, Raine ended up winning immunity. This late into the game, that necklace has got to feel nice.
Hell yeah! There are only so many times left to vote someone out, and I'm a big hulking threat. Having one less chance to take me down's gotta be making my enemies sweat.
Trust me when I say we're just fine, weirdo.
Oh, okay, Diana. Good to know. Shadow. Raine points out that he's a big hulking threat, but realistically, All of you got to the final 6. All of you are big threats at this point, right?
Well, certainly yes, but, some threats are more threatening than others. Players that have played a lot or have won a lot of challenges, those players have a lot of winner equity. It's hard to be fine with taking them to the end.
I'd know a thing or two about being a threat, darling.
Same right here.
Big Threats Alliance. Let's go. Bo, last tribal, you weren't talking. How are you holding up now? Still not talking.
She still isn't really talking.
That's a shame. I see. Diana, you're caught in this tough spot in the game. On one end, your best friend is hurting. On the other, you gotta keep playing. How are you reacting to all this?
By putting my all in both. Bo and I have been friends since day one. I, couldn't bear to see her leave. During the first swap, I made the mistake of ignoring loyalty. That made me lose all the power I had. But I'm not gonna make that mistake again. Bo and I have been loyal to each other all game, and that won't be changing.
Well said. Groudon would be proud.
Of course, Groudon would be proud. Of course. Can loyalty alone keep players alive in this game? Let's find out. It is time to vote. Diana, you're up first.
I hope you come through for us, Summer.
The only other challenge threat is a sad, mopey mess. Like hell, I'm gonna ignore this opportunity.
If anybody has a hidden immunity item and would like to play it, now would be the time to do so. Alright, once the votes are read, the decision is final. Pokemon voted out will be asked to leave the Tribal Council area immediately. I'll read the votes. First vote. Bo. That's one vote, Bo. Katrina. That's one vote, Bo. One vote, Katrina. Katrina. That's two votes, Katrina. One vote, Bo. Bo. That's two votes, Katrina. Two votes, Bo. Katrina. That's three votes, Katrina. Two votes, Bo. One vote left. Sixteenth Pokemon voted out, and the sixth member of our jury, Katrina. You're gonna have to bring me your torch.
It seems I've grown too big for the spotlight, darlings. My time here is over. Good luck to all of you.
Katrina, the tribe has spoken. It's time for you to go. You have reached the final 5, a monumental occasion for all of you. This is where the game has no room for error. Screw up, and you lose out on $1 million. Grab your torches, head back to camp. Good night.
I may look calm, but that's just to keep up appearances. I'm fuming inside right now. They actually voted me out. Me! Of all Pokemon! They sided with the depressed dog and the pile of greens she calls a friend! All for me!
I think Katrina might be a bit mad. That is a 4-2 vote. That is right. Shadow voted with his friend Summer. Change your presence as well. Summer W. Shadow, I love you, my boy Shadow. Yeah, is a fitting point for Katrina to go. She alienated her allies after playing a strong game. It was likely only a matter of time before she lost. Hype, Final 5, I gotta say. Fuck you. Yeah, she didn't have it in her to win at Final 3, but she was pretty great. Fuck you, yeah, how dare you. Diana's the best. Bo lives to cry another day. Your tail is a corset. Of course you're too big. Lol, pile of greens, I'm dying. True, I lost to a bunch of peasants. I love that line read, by the way. All of these line reads are so goddamn good. All the VAs did such an amazing job, and I'm so happy. As hell about this Final 5. It is a hype as hell Final 5. Yeah, I'll keep the rain on. And we are cruising into finale night. On the Eirai Tribe, here are the final 5. This is the finale episode. Let me get some kick-ass music on right now. Yeah! Generation for the start of the merge is now almost even. It is! They brought it back. If you told me that I would be happy with Summer in Final 5 and Stream 1, I would not have believed you. The Mean Queens did a terrible job when I got the bed. Fought through pneumonia, COVID, and flu to get these lines, and God bless you. You fought through so much. Goodness. But finale. It's insane that Summer actually has a shot to win Kyogre's trembling. Okay, or fuck it. The rain is a symbol of How's depression. Kyogre's fucking. These are the final 5. Summer, Shadow, Diana, Raine, and Bo. If anyone wants a tally of how this relates to the original tribes, there are 3 original Savar members. Savar strong, still kicking in. And there are 2 original Eirai members. And there are no Rodon members. Rodon has been completely voted out by the finale. In fact, not sure if you guys noticed, the last 3 votes in a row, Amber, Thatcher, Katrina, were the final 3 Rodon members going out back to back to back. If you hated Rodon, this merge is exactly what you were wanting out of this game. Whew. It is crazy. We're near the end now. This is the final episode. There are 2 eliminations left. 2 tribal councils. And then the final tribal. So 3 tribal councils, because there's also a final tribal council. Shadow's a therapeutic. Oh my god. I feel like Raine is the character I root for the least out of the final 5. Oh wow. Yeah, does anyone have any winner hopes out of the final 5 here? Shadow. We got some Shadow winner picks. I want to rooting for Diana. Ooh. Diana. I think I made myself clear. Probably right. I was like, already at the very start, but so Summer is when we were. Shadow or Diana. Definitely, but Summer would be funny. Be happy with Shadow, Bo, or Diana, I think. Have you heard him sing? I do not know. Goodness. I still can't believe that we're at the end now. Diana, Bo, or hell even Summer. I don't think I'd be happy with anything that happens from here out. I'm glad that everyone is happy about this final 5 for the most part. I think it is a very solid final 5. I feel similar to this final 5 that I did with the Koraidon Badlands final 5, where I think everyone would be a fun and believable winner. In the Koraidon Badlands, I feel the same way about Island of the Beasts. I obviously didn't feel that way about Lugia's Reef. So yeah.
The final 5! I made it to the final 5! Lord Groudon will be proud to know. Now, I gotta get to the end. It's gonna be easy. I still gotta put some thought into who I want to sit with at the end though. Because I love being close with Diana and Bo. But I really don't want to see Shadow go. We've been friends since the first couple of days. tough choice. Maybe I won't have to make it, though. We'll see.
Summer's already second guessing her pack to get to the final 3 with Bo and Diana. It's been 1 vote.
Woo! Final 5 and feeling fine! This is like awesome! And my friends said I'd be out early! Things are really closing down right now and I have to stay strong! The end of the line is clear in sight right now! Bo and I can both still make it, I just know it! I just gotta keep fighting for both of us! We're in the power position! Rain, Shadow, Summer, it doesn't matter which 2 of them fall or in what order! As long as Bo and I are sitting with the last one at the end! Gosh, I could never imagine myself talking like this about someone else's early game. Even with Bo, I just wanted a big fluffy bodyguard more than a friend. Like Katrina and Bloom. That slap and everything after it taught me all I needed to know about loyalty. I'm not giving up on my friend, even if it would make my path to the end easier. I'm gonna be loyal to the end, damn it.
Okay, wow. We're really down to the wire now. There's no room for error at this point. Yeah. Can't make any mistakes. I'm in a really bad spot, though. I don't think Raine is happy with me after we got Katrina out. And I'm on the outs with Bo and Diana. I really only have Summer. Maybe that'll be enough. Maybe I'll have to go on an immunity tear. I hope the situation isn't, that dire, that I need immunity to get to the end. I can probably still use sound strategy. Maybe. I'm not giving in now. I fought too hard to get this far just to come up short. I've survived massive deficits before, and I can survive this one all the same.
I've been preaching loyalty and trust all game. All I've ever wanted was a big alliance to lead. Hell, I'd even take a trio. But every group, every partnership, some shit takes it down. Savar Strong got ruined by all those damn swaps. Thatcher and Amber was taken down when the former blindsided the latter. Shadow and Katrina was the same story. Had the Rovari Kings, but that shit never went anywhere. But 3 words ring through my head. I'm still here. And as long as I'm still here, I'm gonna make it everyone else's problem. I'm not giving up. I don't know the meaning of the word surrender. I'm digging in and exerting all my effort to get to the end and win this damn game.
Hell yeah! Baby, not hell yeah! Aww. Final 5. We really are down to the wire. Goodness gracious. No. A 7. Poor baby. Ah. Alright. Night 34. As Bo goes back to moping in the shelter, Diana brings in Summer and Shadow, thanking them both for voting alongside them, saying it means a lot. Summer is happy, saying that she pledged her allegiance to this duo, and nothing would change that. Shadow accepts the thanks as well, but seems a bit apprehensive.
I don't feel very, good about my odds after Tribal Council. I made the decision to trust Summer's judgment and vote alongside her, mostly to prevent, a tie from happening. I threw away a secure final 3 to stay by Summer's side. I'm really hoping I didn't just make a $1 million mistake.
Shadow approaches Raine, apologizing for blindsiding Katrina and admitting that they had been trying to turn him against Summer. And admitting that the way they had been trying to turn him against Summer really didn't sit well with him. Raine refuses to respond.
I thought I could trust Thatcher. Then he took out my #1 ally and left me in the dust. So I got my revenge. I thought I could trust Shadow. Then he took out my #1 ally and left me in the dust. What do you think will happen to Shadow now?
Raine on the warpath. Turn down the rain. Because if you guys remember this from the Koraidon Badlands, it is back here in the Island of the Beasts. You may know what I'm talking about, you might not. It's time for the rites of passage. We're gonna get to get a little hint at everyone that's been voted out in the game up to this point. We're gonna get some thoughts from the final 5 about everyone that's been gone. And we all remember where that starts. If you were here for the first stream, you remember that starts with the first Pokemon voted out of this game, Virginia.
Wow, I almost forgot about Virginia. It's been that long, huh? She was, nice, I guess. I'm still surprised someone so old was cast.
Ah, the sweet old lady. I still have one of those butterscotch candies she gave me.
Oh, we miss Gam Gam. Heartbreaking early boot. She's gone. Very sad. Next, we got the second player voted out, Dexheart.
Where to start with Dexheart? He got way too in his own head. If he just took a few moments to listen a little bit, he'd be a strong contender.
Oh, the big guy. I don't know what to think of him. Not much of a fan of water types myself.
Not much of a water type gal myself. With Rodon voted all members out, some of the literary characters have no idea who those people are. Well, because of swaps, there would be some characters that would have met some Rodon people because no Rodon people got voted out before the first swap, at the very least. Who remembers the third player voted out? Matthias, everyone's favorite character.
Matthias. Played too hard right out of the gate. I still remember the mean mugs Bo would give him. He should have chilled out.
Oh my Arceus! I remember Matthias! The loser that made final 2 deals with everyone! Look where that got him!
Ah, Matthias, an unfortunate early boot. He was entertaining. Then we get the first swap and come to Comf.
Oh, Comf. If only I'd learned sooner about loyalty. I mean, you'd, probably be gone like the others, maybe. Maybe not. Maybe the Mean Queens would have stayed strong.
Comf? I remember Amber told me she was just as weird as me. Still not sure what that means.
Everyone remembers Comp. Comp loved Steel. One of the earliest relationships in the game. Comp's that was needed for Diana's character arc. Damn crazy. Steel! Everyone's favorite character. 100%.
This guy! He came back to camp and destroyed everything! I remember that. Gosh, what a jerk. But a brute like him would have been awesome to meet Groudon with.
Steel. Don't know much about him, just that he was a beast at challenges. Wish I could have met him myself.
Of course, of course. It is unfortunate that once Comp voted out, he went into a frenzy and got himself voted out right behind her. Andy! No! Not too soon.
Oh, Andy! The lovable idiot. Siding with Burger really was his downfall. Who knows what would happen if he, found actual good allies?
The first Mon I tried to get to join the Magma Truthers. There still may be hope to drag him and his girlfriend in.
Unfortunately, in this game, there are those characters that get out just way too early. Like King last season, we have Andy this season, except Andy was actually a good person. Heartbreaking. Gone too soon. I had a good chance of allying with Bloom back then, but nothing came of that. Unfortunately, nothing came of it. Hayden, no!
The love-struck Noibat. He had a real bad crush on Amber. Real bad. Guess now we know how crushing on Amber would have turned out for him.
I was never on the, same tribe as him. But I felt comfortable whenever I saw him. Wish I got to meet him.
Oh, at least we know how crushing on Amber would have turned out for him in the end. Heartbreaking. Let's call me accent, you can call me Hayden, of course. Muffin! We miss Muffin!
She was, really annoying.
Muffin. In the end, she got what she wanted. That first night knowing she was gone, and I'd never have to encounter her again, that was my greatest sleep out here.
Wherein he will be remembered for one thing. A reminder that, yeah, Hayden kick-started the Bo and Amber relationship that everyone had such a good time with. That everyone thoroughly enjoyed. No way, Shadow just said that though. Goliath! Aww.
Goliath. The Joltik that can out-eat a Snorlax. You betrayed Savar back when Savar Strong actually meant something to me. Good riddance.
Oh, Goliath! Damn! Another memory of when I was meaner. It sucks. I never got to, enjoy that food stash to myself.
That's right. Once Goliath left, Diana never got to go back to the Savar camp where the food stash was hid. Unfortunate. How did Muffin outlast Andy? I'm confused. It was literally just swap luck. Muffin got put on a tribe that never went to tribal council. Andy got put on a tribe where he was in the minority. It was actively just swap luck. Unfortunate. Thanks for not sharing that idol info, Goliath. Yeah, it helped out a lot. It kept Amber in the game. I think Goliath not crushed by Katrina. It's so true. Crazy. Sky is here again.
I may have been mean to Sky, but that one was justified. They couldn't learn to shut up. Or even just speak in a quieter tone. I'm glad they're gone.
Sky, we only spent a few rounds playing together, but you weren't all that bad. You would have made a loyal ally.
Oh. Sky is here. We miss Sky. The last pre-merge boot. Sky was kind of annoying. And now, we jump into the merge votes. Starting with Borger.
Ugh, Burger. The less time spent talking about him, the better. Just so rude and arrogant. I can't believe we worked together at one point.
Burger. The loudmouth with an attitude. In the end, he proved he was all bark and no bite. Should have left sooner.
I'm gonna be honest, with the whole Bo and Amber thing that's been going on, I kind of forgot about Burger's existence like the entire stream. Burger was #1 op for a while in the pre-merge, and he ended up falling to be just the first merge boot. Shadow feels guilt, common Shadow W. Sky, yeah. Nellie, the Pokemon idol, then revoted out.
My fellow Amber Protection Squad buddy, Nellie! Oh, good times! Before all the chaos. I miss you, gal. We gotta meet up again and just chill. Really.
It's still strange to me that she never ended up a mean queen. The only girl in the merge who didn't. I wonder why.
I wonder why, too. They just never dragged her ass in. Nelly was too nice last night. It's so unfortunate. She was too nice. Now we jump onto this stream, starting with Bloom, who was idled out of the game at the start of the stream.
Bloom, the strongest Sunkern in existence, idled out in one of many efforts to take Amber out. What a noble sacrifice.
I still can't believe I tried to blindside you so early on. You ended up being my next closest friend behind my bestie Bo.
Ha, heartbreaking. We miss Bloom. Whew. And next, Amber!
Amber.
That two-timing, conniving, backstabbing, nine-tailed, whiny, no-good, bratty bitch! No one will ever forget what you did to Bo! I hope breaking her heart was worth it, 'cause your career is done.
The less said about Amber, the better. No numbers conceivable for it. No! Tomato, 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 boo. First time Bo has spoken this entire time. Real and true, Diana. No, don't do this to me. Alright, Amber's off the screens. Don't worry, she's gone. Thatcher! Oh, so unfortunate, his release.
Thatcher. Thatcher, Thatcher, Thatcher. What do I even say? You blindsided Amber, and in the process you betrayed me. You got what you deserved.
I always got the feeling he was one step ahead of us. When voting him out turned out to be so easy, I guess we found out that was wrong.
We miss Thatcher, chat. Thatcher was so peak. Alright. And the most... Katrina, the most recent elimination.
I still find it so funny. When I wanted Bloom out, you put me back in my place. Preach loyalty. Then we swapped places when you wanted Bogun. And this game isn't all black and white, I guess.
Katrina, we were enemies for a while, but when we aligned, I thought we struck gold. But it wasn't meant to be, I suppose.
It is extremely funny that the stream deck acted up and froze the second Katrina showed up. Did not like Katrina. Damn. That's the end of the rites of passage. We've gone through every player that's been eliminated. We've had one-on-ones with everyone in the final 5. We're now at the point where all that's left is to play the goddamn game. Day 35. It's raining. Katrina bitch slapped the computer. So true. Reward challenge. Day 35. Hey guys, there's only 2 reward challenges left, including this one. Some characters didn't manage to bond well. Goliath, he only made a friend last second. Yeah. Unfortunate. Reward challenge. The final 5 are here. Let's get to today's reward challenge. Slippy Sliders. The castaways must race over a slicked up slide into the ocean where they must retrieve 5 rings. After doing so, they must return to their mat and toss the rings onto 5 different poles. Very simple reward challenge. First Pokemon to toss each of their rings onto each pole wins reward, and this one might be the most important reward challenge we've ever had. I'm gonna need to hear more because that is one hell of a say. The winner will scale to the top of Brass Mountain and will have individual encounter with each of the 3 legendary beasts, Entei, Raikou, and Suicune, each giving useful advice for the rest of the game. Ooh! For the first time in Pocket Survival history, the castaways will get to interact with the legendary beast representing the season. That's crazy. An actual opportunity to meet up with the legendary beasts is an insanely awesome reward. And the first time on Pocket Survival we've gotten to have one-on-ones with the beast. Summer sure just waited until Groudon was on the logo for real. Now that's gotta be worth playing for, right?
Yes!
Yes!
All right. let's get this challenge underway. And after a grueling battle, Raine wins reward. Back-to-back challenge wins. Raine will scale Brass Mountain and gain personal advice from the 3 legendary beasts, Entei, Raikou, and Suicune. Crazy win for Raine.
I'm happy for Raine. This is an amazing opportunity and a great reward. I just wish I had won it. It would have been great to convene with the legendary beasts. They could have potentially pointed out where to find Groudon. Maybe they could have even joined me in setting in motion the Great Drought.
Oh, that's one way to think about it, Summer. Alright, 1s through 6s for the chill music, ignoring 2s, because we just did 2 last time. Rain on their parade. He's good at challenges. What? Summer winning would have been funny. She'd ramble about Groudon to the beast. He can't be good at these. Wow. 4. Okay. Wow. Big Suicune. Suicune bestows Raine with advice of wisdom, sharing defensive strategies that Suicune personally utilized during most of the well-known invasion attempts on the island. Entei bestows Raine with advice of strength, testing his power and deeming him a strong, worthy Mon, worthy of winning the game of pocket survival. And Raikou bestows Raine with advice of survivability, showing him how to appropriately hunt prey and giving tips of more offensive strategies to take. With Raine winning that, it'd probably be good. I mean, you never know. I respect your grind hot. I don't know about that. Would you paid say that?
Scaling Brass Mountain was a chore, but meeting the legendary beasts, earning private counsel with them, that alone was worth the trip. I believe I have everything I need to outwit, outplay, and outlast the competition, to reach the end and be crowned the winner of Pocket Survival.
This advice would be a lot more useful before the final 5. Yeah, but at least you got to meet the beasts. At least they got to meet the beasts. Raid is the chosen one. Peak. Bo remains depressed at camp. Oh my goodness. With Diana comforting her. For the first time since the Amber Boot, Bo finally speaks up. Well, finally speaks up for more than 1 or 2 words at least. She just mutters a low, "Thank you for being there for me." Outlight, outkeep, and outboss. God damn it.
I think Bo's starting to improve. That's the first coherent sentence I've heard her say since that tragedy. And it was thanking me. And that means a lot to me. Maybe she's starting to take a turn for the better. If that's the case, then that would be great. Especially at this point in the game.
And Summer and Shadow are sitting on the other side of the camp from Bo and Diana. Shadow tells Summer that Bo is a big threat for them if she reaches the end. He explains that he sided with Summer because he cares about her, about their friendship. But since he gave up one of his allies, she needs to give up one of hers. Bo needs to go. This upsets Summer.
Just like usual, I'm getting caught in the middle again, between all of my friends, which is really stressing me out. Lord Groudon, I'm going through a lot to meet you. Don't forget that, please. Ugh. I just hope Raine doesn't win immunity. Give me a few more days to think this through. If I have to make this decision tomorrow, I don't know if I can.
The rain gets heavier. Going into day 36. And the final 5. Immunity challenge. Goodness. Let's get to today's immunity challenge. Last gasp. Oh no, Summer's not going to like this one. Castaways must swim under a steel grate above the water and remain under it as the tide rises, giving the players less area to work with. The only way to breathe properly when the tide is high is to use the slots between the grates. Castaways will have to bail out if they cannot handle the endurance challenge. Raine, please. You have a hater in chat to prove wrong. Hell yeah. Prove that hater wrong. This is Summer's worst nightmare challenge, guaranteed. Last Pokemon remaining wins immunity. Safe tonight. Guaranteed a 1 in 4 shot at winning this game. Stakes are getting higher every day. Let's get this challenge underway. And after a grueling battle, Raine wins immunity again. Another challenge win for Raine. Keeps him safe. Guaranteed a spot in the Final Four. Oh my god. Why does everyone hate Raine? No.
It's exactly as I feared. Raine is safe, and I am caught in the middle. I have to choose to keep Bo or Shadow safe. I'm burning a bridge no matter what I pick. I can solidify a final 3 with Bo and Diana, or I can stay loyal to Shadow and have a more unsure, less secure final 4. I have to choose.
It's not even that I hate Raine, it's just that I love everyone else way more. Damn. Shadow pulls Summer aside right after they get back from the challenge, asking if she's put any thought into their talk from the day before. Summer admits she is nervous and doesn't want to see Bo or Shadow go. Shadow retorts that the numbers have winded so far down that it has to be one of them now.
Summer is, really kicking in my nerves here. I chose to side with her, to betray my allies, and I, need her to offer me the same courtesy. I'm in a really tight spot that I need her to help me get out of. Summer, please. Please don't vote against me tonight.
Whew. Goodness. Summer approaches Diana and Bo, asking to talk. She opens up that she's really scared about tonight's tribal council. That she knows since they're working together and Raine is immune, that Shadow has to go. But she's really scared to vote against him. Diana barks at her that she pledged her allegiance to the group, and it would be shitty of her to back out now.
Okay, Summer. Like, you made your bed, now you have to lie in it. You chose to work with us. So I definitely don't like this thought that you might back out again. If she really flips again, then she's just cementing she's solely riding in the middle, and she can't make a choice of who to align with. You can only sit in the middle for so long, girl.
Come down, Diana. The tribe gathers their belongings and leaves for tribal council.
What a surprise. I'm immune, but I haven't been approached by anyone. Fine, I don't care. I know what's going on anyway. It's the most obvious vote in the book, and I know where my vote falls if it's between them.
It is final 5. Oh, I'm scared. His hands are going. Someone on my goodness. Katrina is blocking a lot of amber, which I'm pretty sure people would be happy about. Final 5. This is why psychic types should resort to mind crushing. You're probably right. Rivari back for another tribal council. After tonight, only 4 will remain. We're in the end game now. In just a few days, 3 of you will be stating your case to the jury, and 2 of you will be on that jury. Raine, how crucial was winning immunity today of all days?
For me, this is more important than ever. I know everyone's talking. I see them watching to make sure I'm not too close. I'm no fool. I wasn't approached by a single one of them before Tribal. I was betrayed when Katrina went home. I don't factor into any of their final 3 plans, so being safe tonight couldn't have come at a better time.
The silence from your tribe mates speaks volumes. Diana, is there any truth to what Raine's saying?
Yeah, I mean, he's a big threat. He survived 2 betrayals and has a few immunity wins to his name now. No one would want to sit with him. But since he's safe, there's only one other target in my eyes, Shadow.
I, appreciate the honesty.
There's no reason to lie when the answer is so obvious.
Shadow, it would seem like you are the next big target now that Raine is safe.
I'm a little scared. I'll admit that. Yeah. But I need to trust that tonight is going to go the way I need it to. I need Summer to vote with me. And I need Raine to vote with me too. And we need to vote out Bo.
Oh, so now you need me, huh?
So, Summer and Raine have the big choice to make tonight. Summer, you've been put in that middle position a lot. Do you have any idea what you're going to do tonight?
I've been thinking a lot about this. Thinking what Groudon would think is better for me to do. It's hard though. When you're in the middle of a bunch of mons you don't care about. Who cares, right? But Shadow, Diana, Bo, I care about all of them. And now I'm in the middle between them. At this point, I'm gonna get up on the voting booth and go off of my first gut instinct. That's the only fair way to play it tonight.
Bo, do you have anything to say tonight? It would appear not. All right. Let's find out who won't be making the cut. It is time to vote. Summer, you're up first.
Summer, I'm putting a lot of trust in you tonight. Please don't let me down.
We've been together since the first couple days, Summer. Don't forget that when you vote tonight.
If anybody has a hidden immunity idol and would like to play it, now would be the time to do so. This is the final time a hidden immunity idol can be played.
I know.
Huh?
I know that I don't need this at all. But I've been holding on to it forever and I just wanted a chance to play it. So in the name of Groudon, I play this immunity idol on myself.
Oh! The rules of Pocket Survival state that if a hidden immunity idol is played, any votes cast against that Pokemon will not count, and the Pokemon with the next highest number of votes will be sent home. This is not a hidden immunity idol. Any votes cast for Summer will still count. Summer had the fake the whole time.
What? I've been carrying a fake this whole time?
Would anyone else like to play something real?
Me?
Wait,
No
what?
way!
My emotions have been getting the better of me for too long, and I refuse to let them get the best of me any longer. I will stand up and continue bravely to the finish line. If it wasn't for Diana, I wouldn't have the strength to do this. Thank you so much for not giving up on me, for sticking by my side and keeping me in the game. I'm playing this on myself tonight.
This is a hidden immunity idol. Any votes cast for Bo will not count. Would anyone else like to play anything? All right. Once the votes are read, the decision is final. Pokemon voted out will be asked to leave the Tribal Council area immediately. I'll read the votes. First vote. Bo. Does not count. Bo. Does not count. Shadow. That's 1 vote, Shadow. th Pokemon voted out and the 7th member of our jury. Shadow. That's 2 votes. That's enough. You're gonna have to bring me your torch.
I was gone no matter what, huh? I guess I'm not too surprised. Good luck out there, all of you.
Shadow. The tribe has spoken. It's time for you to go. It's almost over now. Only one more player will be getting their torch snuffed. Who will be cut in the final seconds? Grab your torches, head back to camp. Good night.
I did pretty well, I think. I played surprisingly aggressive. I hope that I've proven that not all of us, shy moms are all that bad. Some of us are here to play, even if our nerves get the better of us every now and again. Yeah, thanks for the opportunity.
Shadow has a long story to talk about this game. He was under the radar in universe. I legit thought Shadow was winning the whole thing. Raine is so fucked. I'm so proud of us. So happy for you. Heck yeah, Shadow. I love you, Shadow. Love for Shadow. We will miss Shadow. Good man. Pokemon clutch. Eat it, Summer. Shadow has been voted out of the game. Was that to play means Summer has plausible deniability? She didn't vote either person. Only 4 votes read. There we go. Shadow. Summer did vote with Shadow. But unfortunately, Raine did not join them. So in the end, Shadow did get the trust. Did get Summer to be on his side. But it wasn't enough. Excellent play from Bo. Also, rip Shadow. That is how the final 5 ends. Shadow was screwed anyways. Absolutely. Maybe if he had tried to speak with Raine, things could have been a little different. This is what remains of the Eirai Tribe in the final 4. It is Summer, Raine, Diana, and Bo. One of these Pokemon is going to win $1 million. Raine sucks. Damn. Night 36. Goes back in action. Here goes 3 girl besties plus Raine. Come on, Bo. I'm still in disbelief that Raine is still here. Yeah. Back at camp, Diana openly thanks Summer for voting with them to take out Shadow. And Summer starts to take credit, only for Raine to interject and insist he was the one who voted against Shadow. Summer argues back that it's her, and the two get into an argument.
So, Summer's trying to take credit for my vote now, huh? I just can't get a break with these liars and manipulators. I figured Summer was above lying, but I guess she is some creepy cultist. Lying is what they're most known for.
After the commotion settles, without a definitive answer, Diana and Bo sit out staring over the ocean, with Bo using her body to shield Diana from the pouring rain. They have a bit of a heart-to-heart, with Bo thanking Diana for not giving up on her. Diana shares that they're friends. She learned not to give up on friends. Diana asks if Bo is really fine again. She says she is. There's some clear reluctance.
I'm happy that Bo seems back to normal again, but at the same time, I'm a bit worried. I don't know anyone who can just shift on a dime from being heartbroken one moment to being okay and strong after. I think something might be wrong still.
Those are one of the really good plot lines of the series. Some of its best ones. For real. For real. Day 37. And the final reward challenge of the season. This is the last one. There are no more rewards after this. Celebrate. Let's get to today's reward challenge. Dragonite Slayer. Castmates must hang off a large Dragonite statue for as long as they can. If any part of them touches the ground below, they are eliminated. Oh, okay. Simple enough. Last Pokemon hanging on wins a very important reward, an advantage in the final immunity challenge of the season. Worth playing for?
Yes! Hell yeah!
Big reward challenge. Let's get this challenge underway. After a grueling battle, the winner of an advantage in tomorrow's immunity challenge is Diana, winning another reward, an advantage in the final immunity challenge. Congratulations to Diana. She's going to have a leg up on the competition.
I want a reward all on my own. Let's go, me. High five. Cheers all around. And for it, I now have an advantage in the final immunity challenge of the season. Oh, it's calling to me. The sweet taste of victory. This is like peak. Let's keep the good times rolling.
Peek. Diana's now final 3. If she can win immunity, remember, this was the reward challenge. If she can win immunity, she's guaranteed that spot. Bo congratulates Diana on winning the reward challenge, and Diana thanks her. Bo playfully shares that they may be friends, but she's going all out in the final immunity no matter what, especially since Diana has a leg up. Diana laughs, saying she's real excited to see who ends up on top.
Hell yeah! I'm super proud of Diana. She did a damn good job on that reward, and it's gonna be hard having to fight her knowing she has an advantage next challenge. But I don't mind. In fact, I welcome the challenge. I embrace it. I need it to keep me distracted from, I probably should have stopped talking while I was ahead there. Yeah, I think so.
Aww. She's so adorable. Peak Bo. Raine confronts Summer regarding the lying about her vote, but even with just Raine, who knows for a fact she's lying, Summer still continues to claim that she voted Shadow out. She was the third vote. This infuriates Raine. Summer is clearly bothering him.
My, Raine, how rude of you to be shouting at me like that. Lord Groudon would be very displeased by your actions, you know. All over a silly little vote. I can tell I'm getting under his skin. If I'm rolling with Bo and Diana, then I need to make sure Raine's mind is frazzled so he has trouble in the immunity challenge. Anyone other than him needs to win, and I'm all set.
Ooh. Summer actually playing really smart right now. Summer the Gaslighter, Bo the Gatekeeper, Diana the Girl Boss. Yes! My favorite alliance. Summer WA. Damn, Summer. The rain clears. Day 38. It is time. Bearing false witness against the Tim. It is time for the final immunity challenge of the season. Day 38. Anyone can win it. Raine, Bo, Diana, or Summer. Let's get to the final immunity challenge. Out on a limb, Castaways must race out through a large Suicune-shaped course. Suicune's ribbons branching out into 4 separate limbs. Short obstacles, having to collect a bag of puzzle pieces from each limb. They then have to bring the items back to the center to their puzzle table. They will then have to complete a massive Entei and Raikou puzzle. First Pokemon to finish their puzzle wins the final immunity challenge of the season, guaranteed a spot in the final 3 and a chance to state their case to the jury of why they deserve to win this game. It's going to be a grueling one. Let's get this challenge underway. I don't think I forgot to explain that Diana has the advantage, doesn't she? I remember I wrote Diana's advantage. I guess I forgot to put it in the setup here. What is it? I'm pretty sure her advantage was just that one of the puzzle pieces she already has. So she only has to get 3. And after a grueling battle, Bo has done it. Bo wins immunity. Cannot be voted out tonight. Guaranteed a final 3 spot. Bo is the first Pokemon guaranteed a chance to state their case to the jury as to why they deserve to win.
Damn, that was a battle! Phew, I am exhausted! But I did it! I won immunity! But now what to do? There are still a lot of things running through my mind, and I think I need to get myself in order before tonight.
Of course. Alright. 1 through 5. For the final stress play music of the season. 1 through 5. 5. Alright. Now, Groudon loves lives when Summer tells them to slither, though, of course. The whole tribe congratulates Bo on winning the final immunity challenge, and she is very thankful for their congrats. She says that tonight is going to be hard, and she still has a lot to think about, so she would prefer to be alone for a while. Everyone agrees to give her the space she needs. Huge Bo winnings, love to see them come back. First time I actually managed to land a number. Nice!
It's been a really long week for Bo. It's good that she knows when she needs to take a step back and have some time alone. I know for a fact Bo is still hurting. Those feelings don't just go away all of a sudden. If Bo needs time alone, she'll get time alone. I'll handle talking with the others so we can make a decision on who to vote out.
Of course. Raine and Summer's bickering about who voted for who starts back up again, though it's shut down quickly by Diana, since it doesn't even matter to her. Bo and Diana will be choosing one of them to vote out, bringing the other along, so she'd like to take this time to understand who would be better to take to the end. Summer starts to argue for herself, but Diana halts, saying she wants one-on-one talks only. Diana talks to Summer about why she thinks she'd be better to go to the end over Raine. Summer says that she's played an incredibly loyal game, despite riding the middle the whole way through. She's never done anything to rock the boat. Diana's left dumbfounded by the response.
Lord Groudon has blessed me with many moments and positions of power, but despite that, I played the most loyal and honest game I could. I always rode along my bestest allies and voted with them each time I could. Sure, sometimes those allies I voted with were different than the ones from before, but I always stayed loyal, and that's what's important.
Of course. Diana speaks with Raine next about why he thinks he should be in the final 3 over Summer. Raine shares that he played the cards he was dealt the whole way through the game. He led his tribes in a strong manner, but was blindsided by his allies in multiple turns. He's still here despite everything. This intrigues Diana.
If Diana and Bo were smart, I'd be gone tonight. But if they had any honor, I'd be sitting beside the both of them. I'd best be going to the final 3 over some sleazeball cultist Hippopotas. She doesn't deserve to sit in the end like I do.
As tribal council comes closer, Diana approaches Bo to talk, and Bo lets her. Diana starts sharing the points the other two made, only for Bo to stop her. Bo explains that she's had a lot of time to think. She has a plan for tonight. Surprises Diana, asking what the plan is, but Bo just says she'll tell her at Tribal. Diana can tell that Bo has been crying.
I've taken the time I needed to sit back, stare out into the crystal blue waters, feel the wind coursing through my fur, and reflect. I know exactly what I'm doing tonight. It's gonna be hard, but it's the only way.
The tribe gathers their belongings and leaves for Tribal Council. There's a chance Bo may go against Diana. That would be wild. Summer might have played herself. Like you mean Summer. Not too wrong, though. Shut up, Ray. The final four. This is the final vote where someone will get voted out. So I'd say this is a very important Tribal Council. Day 38. Fuck, man. There's the jury. I'm so nervous. Anything can happen at this point. Rovari back for another Tribal Council. After tonight, we will have our final three. We're going to start with Bo tonight, who's broken out from her emotional state and has exploded back into being a power player once again. Bo, you are guaranteed a spot in the final three. How does it feel to secure that spot?
About that, I have to be honest. I can't do this anymore. Amber's speech after we voted her out, it destroyed me. I had been betrayed, manipulated. I was used like the tool I was, and I couldn't face myself after that point. Everything just cracked. I was raised to hide my emotions, to hold them deep inside and put on a brave face. That's who I was raised to be. When Amber broke my heart, everything it all came flooding out. Last Tribal, I took a stand. I tried to push my feelings back down again, put on my brave face. But I didn't heal at all. I got dragged here. I don't deserve to be here anymore. I don't deserve to make my case to the jury. I certainly don't deserve to win. And I want to thank everyone who was there for me. Diana, you sat by my side day and night trying to keep us both in. And for that, I thank you. You're a true friend. I couldn't have met a better mon. Summer, you came and checked on me, and I appreciate that very much. With all of that said, I won't go on any longer. I'm sorry. I'm leaving.
What? Bo, no! You can't be serious!
I'm sorry, Diana, but every one of you deserve to sit in the final three. You've all played great, amazing games. Not me. I let my emotions entrap me in a shell that you had to drag this far. Raine, I know you didn't come to visit me, but I was here watching you get betrayed twice. You never gave up like I did. You're still here fighting. You deserve to be here.
It was an honor battling with you here, Bo.
Summer, you always said you never wanted to play, but you played pretty damn hard. You were always in the middle, and you always played to keep yourself in. You deserve to be here.
Groudon would be happy to hear that.
Diana, you are my bestest friend out there. You told me all about how bad you felt when you almost betrayed Bloom so long ago. How power-hungry and mean you were when I wasn't there. You truly turned the course and came to redeem yourself since that point. I'm evidence of that. You deserve to be here.
I don't know what to say. I don't want you to go, Bo.
Bo, are you making this official? Are you stepping out of the game?
I'm sorry to do this, Diana. But yes, I'm leaving.
Alright, it is official. Bo has quit the game. Bo will be the 8th and final member of our jury. Please step up here so I can snuff your torch. Bo, you have spoken. It's time for you to go. Diana, Raine, Summer, congratulations. You have gotten as far as you can go in this game. The power now shifts to the jury. 8 Pokemon that you have had a hand in voting out one way or another. They will decide which of the 3 of you they deem most deserving of the title of Sole Survivor and the $1 million prize that comes with it. You have one more night on the Island of the Beasts. Try your best to enjoy it. Have your torches, head back to camp. Good night.
My whole life, I've been able to hold myself back, put a brave mask on my face, keep my emotions contained. I couldn't do that here. It got the better of me. It caused those close to me a lot of pain. I didn't want to sit in the final 3 because I was worried I would win when they did all the hard work to get here. I don't deserve that. I deserve to sit on the jury and cast an unbiased vote on who I think deserves to win the most. So that's what I'm gonna do instead.
Bo has quit the game. That is the final 4 tribal council. God, that's so sad. That's so much sadder than I thought it was gonna feel. Bo W, it's right there in the name too. Bo forever, best girl. Bo for heroes versus villains. Oh God, but not forgotten. So such a weird finalist. God, the Brant Steel make you do that? Yes. I only went by the Brant Steel stuff. I could not tell you how panicked I was when I saw that, because what is it? Bo won immunity in the final 4. So I was like, oh yes, oh yeah, it's all coming together. And then she quit at tribal council. I was like, oh shit, oh God, it all fell apart. And it's so unfortunate that it actually ended up making sense in the grand scheme of the story. It's really unfortunate that it still made sense. It was actually a much more realistic portrayal than if Bo had just become completely fine again. It's really sad, though. It is incredibly depressing. But Bo's quit the game. And this is the final 3 of Pocket Survival Island of the Beasts. It is Summer, Diana, and Raine in the final 3. Bo doesn't need to spend long with Amber. That's true. She really only needs to be there for a night. God. God. Bo is the best. Bo is so peak. My reading list: Diana, Summer, Groudon, Ray. Guys, Groudon wins. Hey guys, don't forget, I've been saying this the entire time. I've already spoiled the season a million times. It's gonna be day 39. It's gonna be day 39. So there's the surprise Edge of Extinction where everyone comes back and everyone wins. The fuck, that's so rude. Oh my god. My investment annihilated. Aww. It's day 39. We have finally reached the end of the game. Upon waking up, the final 3 Mons, Diana, Raine, and Summer, are treated to a final 3 breakfast feast. They celebrate reaching the end, then spend the rest of the day individually preparing for final tribal council.
I made it here. I really did. My friends never thought in a million years I'd be sitting here on day 39, much less making the merge. But I made it here, and now I have a real chance at winning. I just gotta explain to the jury how I got here and why I deserve to win. That's gonna be, like, the hard part. As long as I can pull that off, I'll be a millionaire.
Step 1 of my plan to kickstart the Great Drought is complete. I've just gotta win, and that should be easy because I've played the best game here. I was always seen favorably by everyone, so there's no way I'd lose tonight. Once I get the cash, then it's off to assemble a team of fellow magma truthers, meet Lord Groudon, and dry up all this damn water once and for all.
Everyone has liked me always. I love Summer. She's so cute. She's so funny.
Day 39. I always knew I would get here. I just figured to be more dominant, leading a majority alliance, then picking off my stronger allies and taking the goats to all but ensure victory. That was the plan. But this is pocket survival. Plans always change. You have to adapt to stay alive here. And I did that. I just have to go to Final Tribal Council and tell the jury members how I adapted, how I played the game like a true champion, and why I deserve to be the sole survivor.
You're so mostly likable. Unfortunately, if they think clearly, they will know not to vote for a doomsday cultist. You never know. Savar tried to, but she did. Cause water famine, May, genocide. The tribe gathers their belongings and leaves for tribal council. Final tribal council. Look at that. The jury's all here. Welcome to Final Tribal Council. You 3 have reached the end of the game, and now there's only one thing left to do. State your case to the jury as to why you should win this game. We will go through 2 phases. First, each of you will make a pitch as to why you deserve the title of Sole Survivor and the $1 million prize that comes with it. Then, every juror will stand up and speak with you directly. The first 2 jurors have been directed to ask one general question that each of you can respond to. And the remaining 6 jurors have been directed to ask one question to one player. Outside of that, they may say whatever they wish. We will start with your pitches in alphabetical order. Diana will go first, followed by Raine, followed by Summer.
Hi guys! So, I'll admit my game has been pretty shaky, especially in the beginning. I was like, kinda mean and only really cared about myself. And it showed when we got the mean queens going and I started blindsiding my allies. I got the slap in the face I needed to shut that shit down, and I built myself back up, grew more loyal, especially when I got to the merge and met up with Bo again. I even played Ninetales to save a mom that I tried blindsiding earlier. I feel like I've been on a redemption arc and it's led me here. So, like, yeah, gosh.
Savar strong. Those were the 2 words I preached from day one. I came in wanting to lead a large alliance, but I never got to do that. What I did do was lead whichever tribe I was on to success, only going to tribal council twice before the merge hit. Then came the shit show, getting betrayed by mons I thought I could trust. Not once, but twice. But I'm still here despite all that, because I'm built tough. I've clawed my way here, and I more than earned my spot.
By Groudon's name, I'm the most deserving of winning this game. I was never targeted for elimination, and I was the deciding vote for almost every tribal council I went to. Plus, I need this win, so I can finally meet Groudon and enact my perfect plan.
Okay. We will now begin the jury. Oh, let's see. Everyone, a lot of Diana rooting. Raine did earn that final 3 spot for real. He did. Not a lot of people were pointing that out. He absolutely earned his spot in the final 3. Shut up, Summer. We will now begin the jury questioning phase. The jurors will come up in the order they were eliminated, starting with Burger and ending with Bo. Burger, step on up.
I ain't asking for shit. I don't give a fuck. I'm the one that should be sitting there right now. The 3 of yous aren't as deserving as I am, and that's the truth. Summer, you're some cultish freak that wants to get it on with the big red dinosaur. Raine, you's the most unlikable mon I ever met. Diane, you's a bitch that never should have lasted those other dipshit gals in the Mean Queens. But I gotta vote for one of yous. So, it's gonna be you. You best remember that you don't deserve it, but those other fucks deserve it less. Burger, out!
That was a jury speech by Burger.
Well, that was something. Okay, first off, Summer, Raine, Diana, congratulations on making it here. I know all of you worked very hard to get here, so you all do deserve it. My question for all of you has to be, what was the best thing you did in this game socially?
I'd say when Katrina and I got together and realized we were both on the outs after the Amber vote, so we decided to align together. Took a lot of guts to put my trust in the former leader of the big dominant alliance, but it worked out, and here I am.
I've always had friends on both sides of the game, no matter where I was. Shadow was my closest friend throughout, and I had an in with the Mean Queens all game too. I'd always make my vote to try and appease both sides. Like in the pre-merge, when Shadow would have gone, I flipped to take Sky out and keep Shadow safe.
Bo and I became friends on day 1, and when we finally reunited in the merge, she helped me to grow into the more loyal mon I am today. Sticking with her while she was down, it was really tough to balance being by her side and playing the game. But I got through it and made it here.
Congrats! All 3 of you! Summer, I gotta ask, man, why the obsession with Groudon?
Good question. Good question.
Oh, I've always wanted to explore the ocean, but I can't really do that so easily. So, I wanted to meet Groudon to help him initiate the Great Drought, so I can finally explore the entire world as he intended. I'm an explorer after all.
That's one reason to be a magnet trooper.
Diana, why were you so happy to join Bo in voting her girlfriend out when you knew she didn't want to be?
Oh no.
First off, Amber, you are gutter trash. You never should have been cast. I will never forgive the way you hurt Bo. I know at the time I just wanted to support my bestie, but now I'm glad we voted you out. You deserved it for being a conniving bitch.
Ooh, hit her where it hurts. Love to see it.
Raine, I must ask why you refused to work alongside me after I took part in casting Amber out from the game.
That's because you betrayed my trust, Thatcher. I knew that if you were willing to blindside a mod we were in an active alliance with, then you'd be willing to blindside me just as easily. As for why you were targeted immediately, you can thank Shadow for making that choice. Katrina and I left Tribal's vote up to him.
Congratulations, darlings. I wish I could be sitting in one of your places, though unfortunately the game did not shake out that way.
Unfortunate.
Diana, I must ask what truly inspired you to destroy the Mean Queens alliance that we had fostered as early as day 8, all the way back on Eirai Beach.
I've said it a couple of times already, but when we were on Eirai Beach, I got us to blindside Comf, and I tried to get us to blindside Bloom. You and Bloom gave me the slap in the face I needed to wake up and let the game rest. Over time, I learned more the importance of loyalty. So when down the line you tried to betray my number one ally the same way I once tried to blindside yours, well, I was in the same position you were that day, and I chose loyalty the same way you did.
Of course.
Summer, I know you played the middle a lot, but I want to learn about a strategic move that you solely planned out. One that you were, the one in the driver's seat for.
Uh-oh.
That's easy. Well, I have my idol that I was gonna play to do a big blindside with if I ever got the chance to. I mean, I guess it ended up being a fake, but if it was real, I would have pulled off some crazy stuff.
Guys, if my idol was real, I would have crushed it. Damn. Sure.
Congratulations to the 3 of you. Raine, out of everyone here, I know you the least. I just want to know more about you.
Oh, simple.
I'm an artist, and I'm here for the money and fame. I came into this game wanting to prove myself as a firm leader, and given my performance pre-merge, I'd say I locked that down. I trust others as long as they can prove trustworthy to me. That's why I take betrayal fairly tough. Thank you for the simple question.
Very impressive. Someone never ever had to use that idol. That itself is impressive. It is. All right. Whew. I hope everyone is satisfied with the information that they've received, because it's time to wrap this up and decide a winner. It is time to vote. Burger, you're up first. Remember, you are voting for a winner. All right, once the votes are read, the decision is final. The Pokemon with the most votes will be crowned the winner and sole survivor of Pocket Survival 3 Island of the Beasts. For the last time this season, I'll read the votes. First vote, Raine. That's 1 vote, Raine. Diana. That's 1 vote, Raine. 1 vote, Diana. Summer. That's 1 vote, Raine. 1 vote, Diana. 1 vote, Summer. Diana. That's 2 votes, Diana. 1 vote, Raine. 1 vote, Summer. Raine. That's 2 votes, Diana. 2 votes, Raine. 1 vote, Summer. Diana. That's 3 votes, Diana. 2 votes, Raine. 1 vote, Summer. Summer. That's 3 votes, Diana. 2 votes, Raine. 2 votes, Summer. 1 vote left. the winner of Pocket Survival Island of the Beasts, Diana! With 4 votes, Diana pulled it off! She won! Diana, you are the winner of Pocket Survival and the $1 million prize that comes with it.
I knew it! I told my friends that when I came out here I would win. None of them believed me. They all said I'd be out early. Look at me now, world. The winner of Pocket Survival 3. Arceus, it's been a rough 39 days. And I mean rough. But I did it. I came out on top. I almost can't believe it.
It's over. Diana is the winner by a vote of 4 to 2 to 2. Remember to please keep this in the spoiler chat. It's over. Let me play the auction music. It's nice show music. It was voted 4 to 2 to 2. Diana had votes from Bloom, Burger, Shadow, and Thatcher. Raine had votes from Amber and Katrina. Summer had votes from Bo and Nellie, of all people. Bo did not vote for Diana to win. Bo and Nelly, what is this vote distribution? It's really weird. I think the votes that make the most sense are the 2 votes on Raine. That's a whole ass Brant Steel thing. Top 10 anime trust Bo was in 2 of them. All of the people that voted for Raine actually make perfect sense. I'm gonna pretend Shadow and Bo swap votes. Go right ahead. You do you. That's that. That's a wrap on the season. We have our winners. At this point, we're just chilling for a bit. We're gonna do a little postseason talk, and we have 3 major announcements as the season is wrapped up. 2 of them are Pocket Survival related. 1 of them is a separate new project. If you are a VA, you will be interested by you will be potentially interested by 2 of these announcements. Pretend all 4 summer votes are Diana votes. There was only 2 summer votes. So yeah, go ahead. I loved this season. It was such a good season. Here is the proof that Brant Steel concocted the whole heaping lot of this shit. Every single vote placed, all thanks to Brant Steel. Like I said, because I did 21 Pokemon instead of 18, I did have to split it into 2 different simulations for the first 3 players and then the remaining. I do believe it was also a really good elimination order. There were some early upsets. I can't believe Brant Steel made Bo quit. Really? This was the first season that did not have a medical evacuation, by the way. But it had a quit instead, so... Is it really that much different? Yeah, 3 idols were played. The only thing that, actually happened this season that Brant Steel did not outright put in was the fake idol. I actually did add the fake idol because I wanted to add some suspense to the idol play. That, whenever an idol could be played, there would be a fake somewhere. So that was just a whole different new thing. Can't really, yeah. No, she did get medevac. Broken heart. You true. Medevac via broken heart. Let's pour over the stats. Yeah, so then the only official idols were found by Bo, Diana, and Raine. How early did you decide Summer had that? Honestly, pretty early on. I don't know what because I wrote the season a while ago. I don't know what implored me to make it Summer specifically. I just dropped it on someone. Because I thought it would be intriguing. And, yeah. Diana went crazy. Diana did have the most challenge wins. Bloom with her 8 votes were so mean, she did nothing wrong. Also, yes, look at the massive vote gap. The second most votes in this season is a 4-way tie with 8 votes against. And then it jumps to 24 for Amber, who is the most votes ever. I believe before this, it was 16 or 17. So she, not only did she beat the record, she beat it by quite a bit. She was that hated. All of that was within 5 tribal councils as well. Bloom kept being targeted throughout the game. Amber deserved more votes against her. She probably did. That bitch deserved it. There's a lot of Amber hate, most likely justified. Why would the 8 votes made sense? He didn't really make himself look good much. He really didn't. Also, Diana received 1 vote. The other 2 players received 2 votes each. No one in the foundry getting a... No, Diana did receive 1 vote. I don't remember where she received that 1 vote, but she did receive 1 vote. It's somewhere in the voting chart somewhere. I could find it. Oh yeah, I could release my version of the voting chart, which also includes confessional count, so you can see who the most visible players were as well. Summer got every she played every game. Yeah, same with Raine. Okay, the only Diana vote came from Comf. Comf voted for Diana in the tribal council where Comf got voted out. All right, I'm gonna drop the voting chart. Bro, imagine Amber and Bo showing up for like years of real estate. That would be crazy. All right, I am dropping the official Island of the Beast voting chart. And in here as well. This also shows confessional counts, so we can see who the most and least visible players were. The most visible player in the season was Shadow. Shadow actually made a very good, what's the word? Red herring. He was an incredible red herring winner. Because a lot of people did think that Shadow was probably going to end up winning. He was definitely like the player, the second biggest winner at it of the season was Shadow. So him opening up the final, like being voted out in the final 5 to open up the finale, gave a lot of question marks as to who was going to take up the second slot as the real winner. Shadow had a great shot of winning. He really did. He just stepped on too many, too many Pokemon's feet. Underdog Shadow, for real. Whew. All right. Well. Oh, okay, that's also funny. Diana had the most overall challenge wins. All of them were solely for reward. This is only counting merge, by the way. I find that incredibly funny. Comp beast, but not where you want to be a comp beast. God, all the VAs did such an amazing job. I'm so happy with how the season ended up coming out. Oh my god, it was so great. An amazing time was had by all. I thoroughly enjoyed all of us. Is it time to start the 3 announcements? We have 3 major announcements. Diana liked those prizes. She did. She liked all of those prizes. One last big shout out to all the VAs. I'm gonna go back and rename them all in a sec. Probably after we're done with the 3 major announcements. Hopefully I remember to. I need to. Someone needs to remind me, please. It's a great cast. Probably my favorite season. It was a really good cast. And the VAs helped to bring the characters to life significantly more. 3 major announcements. It was an awesome podcast project. So glad I got to be a part of this. Came out so well. It was a blast. Every season just gets better. Imagine a lot of the cast will be permanent friends after the season. A lot of people really like each other. It was a very well gelling cast overall. Alrighty. 3 major announcements. Let's start with season 4 of Pocket Survival. Season 4 of Pocket Survival, based off of Dialga and Palkia, is the Temple of Time and Space. There. 39 days, 20 Pokemon, 1 survivor. The Pokemon cast has already been decided. But that's not all we need, is it? There's some other form of casting that we need for Season 4 of Pocket Survival. We're bringing back the voice actors. VA casting is opening up in just a few... Who the fuck? In literally half a second. I'm working on opening it up right now. Let's publish it, and I'm going to link it all over. It is officially open. We are casting for 19 Pokemon, not 20. That is because I've already casted one of the characters. So here, I'm going to link it here. There's going to be a voice announcement. There's going to be an announcement ping. I'm probably going to do the announcement ping tomorrow. Also going to link that here. This is the Pocket Survival 4 official casting call, now officially open. Oh, there's the deadline is December 4th, 11:59 p.m. EST, a little under a month to get your auditions in for the characters, for as many characters as you'd like. I'm also going to reveal the tribes. Yeah, you'll get to see if your character got in or not. This is one half of the season. This is the Diacon tribe, representing Dialga in the pale blue. I will not specifically say their names, but, I mean, I could just say all their names right now. Okay, from left to right, we got Silent, Ezra, Cypress, Tsukoshi, Komodo, Avery, Danny, Coraline, Nut, and Xander. That is the Diacon tribe. Everyone except for Sukoshi is up for audition grabs. And here is the Kolkia tribe representing Palkia in the blue. We got Renee, Maple, Bublina, Sturpy, Nova, Estella, Delta, Sean, Pixie, and Benjamin. So that is what we have on tap. Casting officially open for 19 characters. Huge. I am very excited that casting is officially open for that. You got a month to submit voice lines. I'm going to try to be a little bit stricter on time, so be aware of that. If you're auditioning. I was much more loose because it was the first time that we've done things. I'm trying to rein it in a little bit more. Make it more of a, like, getting done by a specific time. And also not making the same mistakes I did last time. I made a lot of mistakes. So that is that for the first major announcement. We have a second Pocket Survival announcement. Season 5. That's right. We're revealing Season 5 right now. And that's right. We are revealing Season 5 right now because we are officially going to be casting for Season 5 right now. We are looking for the Season 5 cast. But what is the theme of the season? Unlike Season 4, where the submissions were blind, nobody knew what the theme of the season would be, we're going to reveal the theme of Season 5 right now. Season 5 is based on Lunala and the evolutionary line. It is Pocket Survival Isla de la Lunala. No Solgaleo. Nope. That is because this season has a casting theme for the first time. First off, 39 days, 21 Pokemon, 1 survivor. It is another 3-tribe season. And for the very few people that were in the private server where I used to run basic, slightly more basic versions of these sims, you guys might recognize this theme. Mist would recognize this theme. The tribes will be divided by evolution. That means there will be the basic line, the unevolved. There will be middle evolution, and there will be final evolution. Unfortunately, that means that Pokemon that are not involved in any evolutionary line will not be cast for this season. It will be basics, it'll be middle, and it will be final. So there we go. If you want to submit a character, make sure to submit one that is in an evolution line. It can be a 2-bit evolution line because still basic and then goes into final. So just a check there. Character's perfect for this one. Hell yeah. The character submissions are officially open. The deadline is November 25th, so only a couple weeks. Got a question for the character submission stuff for future season general? They're submitted before Season 3 still in a pool, or did you reset the pool of Mons at some point? The pool is always going to be open and available. Any Pokemon that has been submitted but not cast can still be up for grabs. Up for submission. Alright, so I'm going to be submitting the character forms now pretty much everywhere, because we are now casting for Season 5. I fucking love this logo. People were complimenting the logo, and I really thank them because I do believe this is the best Pocket Survival logo I've done. It is so nice. I am so proud and happy about it. All right. We have one, okay, mostly because I remember that when I've been Season 2 from the bot, I submitted a bunch then, but since then, some questions got added. Yeah, I did add some questions, but that doesn't eliminate anyone from earlier. Logo's awesome, very clean. I have a character already in mind. Guess great. Well, you have a couple weeks to submit. We have one final announcement. It is not Pocket Survival related, but this is VA related. I don't even know what music I would play for this. I've got no idea. I don't think I have music that would even fit for this. Oh, fuck it. I'll do Specialist. All right. We have one final project announcement. We need more VAs. We need more voice actors for a second project. When in doubt, play Treasure Town. I don't have Treasure Town. Treasure Town would have fit, though, actually. Unfortunate. I'm in. I don't know. This is for a... I'll explain the details as it's revealed. So this is the final non-Pocket Survival related announcement. Specials did not play. There it is. Hey! I'm gonna dub the Yu Xiao Yan manhwa manga. So we're gonna be producing 3 weekly short uploads a week, which are going to be just the little chapters of this cute little comic. And we are seeking voice actors for this project. We're going to start off slow. VA casting is open. The deadline is December 27th, 11:59 p.m. EST. Yeah, they're freaking adorable. If you saw me rushing through those and being confused, that's because they were all automatic. Oh, there we go. The VAs are up. All right, I got to open that project now. 38 of it. No, you're not. All right, now I have to open a second project. December or November? It was November 27th. I may have read it as December by accident. I will submit them here and here. Yeah, this is what's happening. Completely broke from me, but I saw what the announcement was. Got it. Yep. So we are accepting. We're doing a lot of voice casting right now. So that's hype. That's great. All right, yeah. With all that said and done, let's go through. Let's thank the VAs one more time. Let me get back to some cool Pocket Survival based music. If you get cast, we're gonna thank the VAs one more time. From the Eirai Tribe, Andy, voiced by shawncolumbo, big thanks. Burger, voiced by Louis, big thanks. Dexheart, voiced by Shayne, massive thanks. Muffin, voiced by SailorXluna, big massive thanks. Shadow, voiced by Ty, massive big thanks. Summer, voiced by Lunar Flare, huge massive big thanks. Virginia, voiced by White Chocolate, huge massive big thanks. Thank you, VAs, for your awesome work. All the VAs did such an amazing job this season in helping bring all the characters to life. I could not be happier with the final product, and genuinely such a big thank you to everyone that got involved. I really do appreciate it. Over now at the Savar Tribe, Bloom, voiced by BlueCoralKraken, huge massive big thanks. Bo, voiced by Lulamoon VA, big huge massive gigantic thanks. Diana, voiced by Pheonomon, the eventual winner. Big, massive, huge, gigantic thanks. By the way, she did not know that she won in the scripting. Just a heads up. I'll explain some how the scripting worked in a bit. Goliath, voiced by SuhmGuyVoices, big, huge, massive, gigantic thanks. Matthias the Politoed, voiced by James Brooke, another huge, gigantic, massive, big thanks. Nellie, voiced by Death of the Gods, a humongous, gigantic, massive thanks. Raine the Metagross, voiced by MrBaconSlicez, another big, huge, gigantic, massive thanks. I'm just saying big, huge, gigantic, massive thanks to everyone. And the Rodon Tribe, Amber, voiced by Annika Murphy, big, gigantua, massive thanks. Comf, voiced by Lunar Flare, another big, massive, gigantic, huge thanks. Hayden, voiced by Colton Ballum, gigantuan, massive, humongous thank you. Katrina, voiced by White Chocolate, another big, huge, gigantic, massive thanks. Am I a broken record at this point? Sky, voiced by Philippe Hine, oh my god, I hope your fucking throat's okay, and a big, massive, huge, gigantic, amazing thank you. Steel, voiced by SuhmGuyVoices, humongous gigantuum, thank you. And Thatcher, voiced by Father Locust VA, a gigantic thank you. Again, massive, huge, gigantuum thank you to everyone involved. At a moment where I saw a Cherrim in some Pokemon related video, mine just went, vote me out. That's the end of the season. So for the record, yes, how the scripting worked is that everything before finale was just completely normal. They got the scripts as they were. But for the Pokemon that made it to the final 5, they received any case dialogue of whether they were eliminated in the final 5 or the final 4 or other Pokemon being eliminated, whether they got to the end, who would ask them jury questions, their winner dialogue if they won. The only case in which any case dialogue would not be made is if a Pokemon won immunity. So, for example, Raine won immunity in Final 5, so he, the voice actor for Raine knew that he made it to Final 4 guaranteed. And if they quit, so unfortunately, the voice actor for Bo knew that Bo quit. It had been put in the scripts that Bo quit, so unfortunately, the Final 5 did know that Bo quit, including Shadow, for the record, because of the any case dialogue. I always hated Purugly, though. There is actually, I actually knew I made Final 3 the whole time. Yeah, he did. VA Rain knew that he made the whole ass Final 3. I always hated Purugly, though. I hate Cat. Oh, that's mean. Bo robbed of 3rd place. I'm not sure if Bo would have won reaching the end, but Bo believed she would have won if she reached the end, and she didn't want to risk that, I guess, which is why she quit. Still very unfortunate that happened, but it does make sense. I like Katrina a lot more than I thought. A lot of the characters were a lot more likable than I thought they would be. I was surprised at how much like there was for Katrina and Thatcher in particular. Surprises do you have what surprise did you have the brand still give you? Well, the biggest surprise was obviously Bo, the immunity winner, quitting at Final 4. That was a big, massive fucking surprise. The vote would have split if Bo and Diana were there. I'd love to hear more behind the scenes details of each cast member. I wasn't sure if someone would actually win, but was hoping to get to hear her get excited again if she did. There does exist winner dialogue for all of the final 5 except for Bo. So there is winner dialogue for if Shadow won, if Summer won, if Raine won. Yeah. And also, for the record, I noticed something about Diana's VA script when I was like placing them like way near the end. I noticed that I had accidentally said that it was Raine's winner confessional. It was still Diana's dialogue for the win, but it said that it was Raine's winner confessional. So I was wondering if Diana's VA picked that up. If Theo had picked that up and thought that I had accidentally revealed that Raine won to her. I'm curious if she thought that. I did not. I missed that entirely. Yeah, if you go back to your script, I didn't edit it out. If you go back to your script, it is there. It said Raine winner confessional. Had Ken and Bo and Diana become roommates after the season? They could. That could happen. They were roommates. Oh my god. And they were roommates. At the very least. Goodness. How surprised you were that Summer made it to the end of being she was a way more comedic character. I was a bit surprised that she made it into the merge. Once she made it to the merge, it was kind of like, okay, so she's kind of the Pokemon that's riding the middle. If she's kind of in the same position that like the Ocelot, Aquamarine, Mary Pokemon were, and they made it very deep. So I was like, okay, she's probably gonna end up making it deep. Making it to Final 3 did surprise me, I will admit. I need a slow burn romance between them. This was a very good season. I'm very happy about how the season played out. Target a flower, match made in heaven, of course. I love this season. I do too. I have already done most of the writing for season 4. All I saw was OMG. I think even if I did notice his name, I wouldn't have assumed it was his. Fair. Lancer, thoughts did you have on Bloom as you wrote the series? Honestly, I liked the idea of Bloom being a character that thought she was doing, like, so much more, but she kind of wasn't. Unless the representative was an acting student when he starts fangirling. Yeah. Oh, well, yeah. It definitely wasn't his dialogue, thankfully. Whew. Yeah, I'm glad a lot of people really liked this season. I thought that it was a really great season. I'm so happy with how it turned out in the end. Just a really great, fun time overall. And I'm, again, very thankful to all of the VAs and the amazing jobs that they did for this season. Honestly, I cannot thank you guys enough for how awesome all of you performed. Really solid, so many good characters, lots of twists, so great. So good. Usually in every season, I make one, like, major mistake. And in this season, I made, like, a minor mistake, but that's it. We had the season after the finale last season, / no shade. Really? Did you guys not like the finale last season? I like Bloom, but he should not get to do much. I'm happy when she went out narratively. It worked well for setting up the entire rest of the merge, but she was weaker in a lot of places. I appreciated more moments with her bonding with her alliance and talking more with the other cast members. She had lasted a long time ago. Yeah, it probably would have made sense for her to get a little bit more time. I did like season 2. I like the finale season 2. Yeah, I really enjoyed the finale season 2. I thought most of the season 2 merge was very good, except my least favorite episodes. My least favorite video was the one that captured episodes 11 and 12. I do believe that was actually the worst 2 episodes of that season. I was just an Aqua hater, not gonna lie. Aqua got voted out! What do you mean? Aqua was voted out 4th place! Aqua didn't win! Bloom's absolutely a girl I'd love to use for another story one day. Of course! Bloom is a really great, amazing character. Did you forget that Aqua didn't win? Yeah, Ocelot won! Ocelot won season 2. Spoilers. Spoilers if you haven't seen Koraidon Badlands. Ocelot won. Whew. I'm so happy with how this turned out, man. I am so happy. Okay, that's it. Ocelot won. Spoilers. Yeah. Spoilers. We are in the spoilers chat, but thankful. It's fine. Gosh. Alright. Aqua winning would only be a bit more of a satisfying end than Amber winning. Alright. I think... Oh, Matthias winning would be more satisfying than Amber winning. Wow. I don't know, guys. I think Amber would have made a great heel winner. I think every season eventually needs a villain winner at some point. We have had one villain winner, which was Tracy in season 1. Do you have any interesting things to say about the pre-mergers? Goodness. I mean, aside from, like I said, Virginia was actually the name of my grandmother. So she kind of resonated a lot of that energy a little bit. She wasn't exactly the same, but like in name, she was basically, in name, she was my grandmother. Tracy isn't a villain? What? Amber wasn't a villain, she was Satan. I think Tracy was absolutely a villain. Okay, other pre-mergers. I gotta think, man, because there's a whole lot of them. I'm surprised Muffin made as far as it. Who were your favorite characters this season? Okay, let me go through. I'm gonna name my favorite character from each tribe. That's what I'll do. My favorite character from the Eirai Tribe, that's gotta be Andy. Andy was pretty well inspired by Andy from Parks and Recreation. So Andy was just a great character. Muffin's bit was very funny. It lasted, I think, about as long as it was funny. I think if it had lasted into the merge, it would not have been much funnier past that point. So Andy was great. On the Savar Tribe, I mean, the obvious answer is Bo. The obvious answer is that Bo is my favorite from the Savar Tribe. There's really no surprises there. Bo is one of my favorite characters. The precious doggo. The precious lesbian doggo. I loved her. Bro, Bo threw me for a loop so much in the season. Because I get this, like, duo between her and Amber established, and then the merge comes and Bo starts voting against Amber, and I'm like, how the fuck do I explain this? And then, Bo, and then the whole Amber thing happens, and I'm like, okay, yeah, Amber's definitely gonna break up with Bo. So I gotta hope that nothing happens with Bo after the breakup point for a while. So in that point, the results actually worked out so much that she just stopped winning immunities and really doing anything. It actually worked out so much that she went off the radar after the Amber boot and then only came back upon playing the idol. And then Rodon. Oh goodness, I have a lot of Pokemon I actually like on this tribe, despite none of them making the finale, which is genuinely devastating. They had a lot of really good characters, but they were literally all voted out back to back to back right before the finale. I'm gonna go with... I think it is close. Honestly, it's a 4-way tie. I really like Amber, I really like Hayden, I really like Katrina, and I really like Thatcher. I liked all 4 of those characters quite a bit. Amber Protection Squad was the most memorable plot point of the series, I think. It was so funny. It is a very funny and great plot point. It's crazy how Goliath didn't get along with anyone on his initial tribe until last second with Nellie, despite being a chill friendship type character. Yeah, things just didn't work out for him. It was kind of funny. Sky is kind of annoying. Wow, that's mean. I can't believe you would say that about Sky. Host, send this man to the principal's office and have him expelled immediately. Steel had the best lines. Oh my god, Steel was such a deep, profound character. It was crazy. He just belted some crazy lines. He actually had a really funny character technically, because obviously he's just a feral Garchomp. But the idea of his character is that someone else named Steel auditioned, and then I guess, I don't remember exactly, someone else named Steel auditioned, something happened to him, and then Steel the Garchomp, I guess, took his place because the original Pokemon that auditioned was just so disliked by the overall community that they just didn't notice that he was gone. They just let this other guy take his place. So that was kind of Steel's, like, that's Steel's backstory. There are a lot of interesting backstories. Who's your least favorite character out of the whole cast? I'm gonna be so fucking for real. I'm gonna be so for real, and don't be upset. Don't be upset. Don't be upset. Please don't be upset, chat. It's Comf. Comf was my least favorite character. I didn't care for Comf really at all. It's Amber. Fair. He mispronounced Amber. No, that's fair. It was hard to write for Comp. And she just ended up like just kind of ended up just falling into this storyline because she ended up just getting really close with Steel in a lot of the early events, and I was like, how the fuck does this make any sense? I get it. At least her laying and being dominated was funny. I did like that part about her. That was funny. Shit between Comp and Steel. That was, think about that. In a show, in a season that has a lot of ships. There are a lot of ships in this season. Comp and Steel was the first one, really. There's Comf and Steel. There was Amber and Hayden. There was Amber and Bo. There was Bo and Diana a little bit. Was there really anyone else? Actually, I might be wrong about that. Shadow and Summer was like a little bit of a thing. No one really treated it like that, and that's fair. Matthias and every single member of his final 2 deal. The most memorable ship of the season, actually. It's difficult for us to judge as we don't know who has a massive backstory and who has 2 lines of text turned into a deep character. Like, Muffin clearly had 10 pages. Oh, of course. Muffin definitely had so much. Muffin and losing. Again, I do believe that Muffin, in premise, they're a funny character with a comedic thing. But overall, if her story had dragged on too long, that would have gotten annoying. Unknown's backstory was the word unknown. It really was. Alright. Well, this was a really fun time, and I'm really happy with how it all turned out. But I'm tired. I'm pretty damn tired. So I think that it's a good time to call it a night. If you guys have any questions for me regarding like this season or any of the future seasons or the Yushaoyan stuff, feel free to hit me up, DM me, whatever you feel, and we could chat. I don't really mind it. I'm always down to talk. Yeah, this was a lot of fun. Had a blast. I'm glad you had a blast. I had a really fun time with this. I definitely have one idea for another mod to add to my submission list, and it's not even a bug this time. You do submit a lot of bugs, don't you? Like, how much about season 4 is ready? I don't want to spoil how much okay. I could spoil how, okay. You know, fuck it. I'm going to say exactly where the progress is right now. In terms of the PowerPoint, the first 6 episodes are set up, and the first 4 episodes are fully written, almost 5. In terms of the simulation, I know who the final 5 is. I already know who the final 5 of season 4 is. So just bang. I already know who's in the final 5. I know quite a bit about what's happening in season 4. This has been fun, but time to start making auditions for this new Pokemon. I want to voice Estella so much. I'm so happy she got it. Hayden the Noibat was really great. I'm really excited for the series. I am too. I'm so excited to see how this continues. Oh, it has been a long and fun night. Yeah. So everyone wins in season 4. Yeah. The final 5 actually consists of literally everyone. Oh, actually, there is what there are 2. How much do I want to say right now about season 4? I'll say one thing about season 4. it does introduce Exile Island. So the Exile Island twist that is that was well used in Survivor during the mid to late 10s and also season 29 for some reason is in season 4. So that's cool. The Exile Island is actually the abandoned temple of time and space, and that's why that is the name of the season. I have no idea what that is, as I have never seen Survivor. So basically, Pokemon, what is it? So basically, people get chosen after some challenges, kind of depending. It's kind of whatever. It's usually once per round, and they get sent to Exile Island, which means they are away from their tribe. They have to survive alone for like maybe half a day, sometimes a couple of days. Sometimes they're alone. Sometimes they have someone with them. Usually that is where the idol ends up being on the seasons, is in Exile Island. It's typically a bare bones place where you really can't do much but look for the idol. So that's kind of what Exile Island is. So that is on season 4. I won't go into much more detail, but there are also 2 major advantages in season 4 that I don't think have actually been seen in Survivor. I believe that they are completely unique and new advantages. They're probably very overpowered. I'm gonna warn you guys right the fuck now. They are insanely overpowered. Just a heads up right there. But I won't say what they are. I'll just say that they're in there. All right, but yeah, I gotta stop. It's late. I gotta go to sleep. Well, not really go to sleep, but like I gotta relax. I had a question about metagaming earlier. It's when people use information from outside the game to play different, already knowing the genre tropes and wanting to instantly use the winning strategy from day one. Yeah, that's the metagaming problem. That's kind of how metagaming has affected the season. Was fun getting to be here live for one season, since I won't be able to be around in real time for future season again because of work hour changes, but I will watch the VOD. Great! I'm excited. I am, at least you'll be able to watch the VODs. I am sorry that you won't be able to watch live anymore. I do apologize about that. But yeah, that's it for tonight. Thank you guys for coming and tuning in. Really do appreciate it. Really does mean a lot. One last thanks to all of the VAs that made this possible. Obviously the season would have happened without them, but I don't think it would have been nearly as good. They helped bring the characters to life so much more than the past couple of seasons. It made the characters more than just names on a screen. It gave them personality and it made them like actual living beings. So thank you guys again for being such amazing VAs. We're going to have another season of VAs that are going to be revealed in about a month's time, so that's going to be great. Not under control, but yeah, good season, good fun. Thanks for the show and stream flan VAs. Thank you. Yeah, VAs on top. VAs on top. That's going to be it. So thank you guys again for coming and tuning in. I'm going to be streaming next week, but it obviously won't be Pocket Survival. The Pocket Survival Season 4 is like months away. So yeah. That's going to be it. Thank you guys for coming and tuning in. I'll see you guys next stream. So until then, one last congrats to Diana. Big congrats. Till then, bye-bye.